Last we left our heroes, you traveled to the town of Mithrin, looking for Rune Battleborn, son of Champions Guild founder and patriarch Howlor Battleborn. Upon your arrival in the mountain mining town, you found nothing, no signs of life, and what signs you did find pointed to the townsfolk up and leaving their homes without quarrel, with the exception of the Champions Guild longhouse at the northern tip of the city, just beyond the mouth of the mines. As you investigated, an unsettling feeling crept in as seemingly from nowhere, a heavy beat of wings shook the timbers of the longhouse, and a raspy, deep voice arose, a voice you'd heard once before, long ago, and who you'd come to know belonged to the dragon Null, now the Harbinger of Pestilence. Imbued with the power of the Scourge Heart, the Harbinger bore down on you, and you battled to the brink of death. Navigating through blasts of poisonous bile and infectious bite and claw strikes, you all battled valiantly and wisely, heeding cover and calling upon all of the arcane prowess you possess to keep the dragon off balance on who to target and where to be. Finally, your attacks seemed to wear down the beast, though tempting fate and hungry for vengeance on you, the Harbinger lingered with a last wave of pestilence before trying to fly out of reach of most of you. But before you could make his retreat, Mary rushed forward and, clinging to her last few hit points, fired 2 well-placed shots with her longbow and struck true. The dragon's undead form went limp in mid-air, plummeted toward the ground, dead once more. From its corpse, Lavender tore free the artifact of Asmodeus, which granted its newfound dark abilities, and began to plot your next move after finding Frey alive beneath the longhouse, but Rune sadly dead beside her. After much discussion, you learned that an old wizard and crew of soldiers moved through the town and turned the townsfolk into these horrid undead things who, once turned, took into the mines of the Northwind Range. The mining tunnels you came to find that run the length of the Northwind and connect to the mines of Hammerstock, along with a half a dozen of other mining communities between here and there. Next came the decision of what to do with the Scourge Heart, and the decision was made to store it with those better equipped to safeguard it than yourselves. And bidding farewell to Frey, your party teleported to the Platinum Sanctuary, and this is where we're going to begin tonight. The sun has long set over the Kel Desert. Amidst the darkened sky, you see distant lightning storms striking into the desert beyond. As the light of the teleportation circle fades beneath you, you step forward onto the platform that descends into the red rock of the mountain, lit only by the pink underglow of Heartbreaker. As you descend into the darkened stone, a short journey through the darkness before a light of flaming braziers that illuminate inner halls of the Platinum Sanctuary below. Tall vaulted ceilings of natural red rock, with the glint of light along the marbled tile floor, is broken up by the soft footfalls of the sanctuary's keeper, the dragonborn Uthkadar, who, despite the late hour, greets you warmly and welcomes you inside to the Platinum Sanctuary. Is there anything you guys are doing?
Uth, how are you?
I am well this day, however. Pardon my frankness, you all look a little worse for wear.
Yeah, definitely feeling a little worse for wear. Introductions are in order. This is... Why don't you tell him your name? What is it, some purple? Is it a color? Violet?
He's always so good at making first impressions. Me, I would like to have a sleep. But my name, if you're asking for, is Lavender. Easy to remember, yes? Because, like he pointed out, it's a color.
Lavender, it is a pleasure to meet you, and any friend of the Wildcards is one of mine. And of course, a bed can be provided to you to rest for the evening.
Wow, you're so polite. I love you. I'm so sorry for being so sassy. Go on.
Not a problem. The beds, of course, are yours. However, I very much would like to inquire as to your state. Are you okay? What has happened?
Well, Harbinger's dead again.
He's legitimately like wide-eyed, shocked. Like,
and
what?
On top of that, Lavender, do you want to bring that thing here? Not too close.
1 second.
He gets close and like just peers along without touching it and just looking at it and says, "This is a dark artifact. You brought it to the right place. If it is your intent to keep it here, we can place this in the vault, and I would prefer to place it sooner rather than later."
Yeah, we don't want to draw any attention to this place, and They may know that it's gone already. They may not. We came here pretty fucking fast.
Nobody wants broken hearts, but is there any way you could destroy this dang thing?
There's a chance that something in the archives has something written about how to take care of these artifacts, but truth be told, I had not expected any of you to return here with one so soon. I had not gone to reading about that just yet. However, if you were to leave this in our care, in my care, I will do my best to find a way to destroy this and keep it safe.
And you, in the meantime, this vault will keep it from prying eyes?
Absolutely.
Okay, well then let's walk and talk. Let's get this shit out of here.
He immediately turns on his heel and escorts you forward. And you pass through the long halls and down into the Hall of Heroes again, where these massive statues of the heroes of old leer down at you unintentionally, but they do so just given their stature. And as he passes through the Hall of Heroes, there is a winding staircase. That's a wide winding staircase that leads down a level. And then he passes a second level down. It gets darker and darker the lower you go. However, he illuminates this kind of floating orbs around him and illuminate your path, plus Heartbreaker obviously also illuminating your path. But you make your way down to a lower hall. And as the staircase ends and you enter this new hall, you can see where the upper halls are well maintained and opulent almost. These lower halls look like they're crumbling. There are pieces fallen in. You can see there's a cave in at one side where stone is just strewn about. This area at the very least has definitely seen the wear and tear of age. And he leads you through this hall, picking across some of the rubble to the other side, where this massive double door kind of stands, and it's like dusty. And he reaches forward and casts a spell, and the door kind of shimmers and then creaks inward with a quick puff of smoke and dust and sand that kind of puffs away, and you see a very dark interior, not lit at all, almost pitch black, and he puts a hand to all of you except Lavender, who presumably is casting telekinesis to raise the score chart once more, and just without letting you inside, just points to send it forward with your magic.
She steps ahead of everyone else, kind of looks back to Valentine and says, "Oh, looks like I've quickly become the favorite." And then she sends her heart away. And then she looks back at him again and she says, "It's kind of metaphoric, don't you think?"
Does she know what that means?
As you see the score chart, and it's like faint, kind of still glow, this kind of faint like pulsation, almost like a heartbeat. It goes into the darkness of this room, and it's the only light you can see in the room, and it slowly gets further and further away from you before Uthgadar kind of puts a hand to Lavender to your shoulder, gesturing for you to let it sit on the ground. And as you let go, it sits in this darkness, and the darkness almost swallows it. And the doors close with another kind of puff of magic and smoke and dust. With that, he nods and says, "This is amazing news. I truly had great hopes for your party, but this is far beyond what I had initially thought was possible in such a short amount of time. This is good."
Yeah, well, it's only good because bad shit's about to happen. There's an army marching for the capital.
This kind of fell into our laps, literally from the sky, with a dragon attached to it. But now it's just this part. I'm happy to have it off our hands, though. It gave me the creeps.
It is happy to have it off your hands, and happy to have the one who bore it out of these lands. This is a heavy blow to our enemy. You should be very proud.
He's come back before. What's to stop it from happening again?
I cannot know whether he will come back or not. That is outside of our persuasion. However, without the Scourge Heart, that will make them weaker. Having one less harbinger is much better for our cause and for the world.
Do we know, DM question, or maybe I guess general question? I'll ask you, Uth. Uth, when we fought that Goliath, Mary, what was his name? Back in
Egoth. When
we fought Egoth, he had like what we thought was another one of the harbingers, something around his fist. What was that? He
had the black hand.
Yes, the gauntlet of the Harbinger of War.
Did we lose sight of that? I think we defeated him, but I think
Throatier took it.
Throatier came back and took it. So.
Yeah, when he fell at the end of the Battle of Arendelle, he fell and then was basically surrounded in magic, and Throatier revealed himself, and he teleported away with Egoth's body.
Okay.
And attached was the gauntlet. It didn't fall off when he fell.
So it's not like that's off the board. There's only,
no,
as far as we know, only the Scourge Heart is something that we've affected.
As far as you know, yeah. The Scourge Heart is the only one you have in your possession. The Black Staff, now, is in Raymond's possession. You don't know where exactly the gauntlet, the Black Hand, has gone. And you have no information as to the fourth.
Egoth, I don't know if I talked to you about this before. Easy. Fuck my life. Uth, I apologize. What a terrible name to call you. Did we previously talk about Dorsane? The ghoul?
We had spoke briefly of Dorsane in my recounting of his history with the Blackstaff and with his servitude to Orcus and then to Asmodeus. And it is his undying oath on the Redmanes, the vow that he swore on his death to end their line, that gave the Blackstaff its seal.
Hear me out. What if Raymond Boralis is somehow like a reincarnation or descendant of Dorsane? Does that make sense?
It is possible, though. Pardon my crassness. That would mean someone had to have sex with Dorsane, and that's horrifying.
People have sex with people.
Oh,
some people like power.
What?
I'm saying some people.
I was going to make a joke about Hondo, and I'm not going to.
Hondo has sex. That's right, Mary. Good point.
He says there are, of course, it is a possibility he is a descendant of some kind. I don't have access to any kind of information as to his upbringing that might be available to where he came from. His family might be known there.
Yeah, it was just a thought.
It is a worthwhile thought to pursue at some point if you have a chance to look into it. Knowing where something or someone came can provide you with power in a way.
The only other thing I think worth mentioning, just so you're in the loop, is it seems like the Zentarum are in Hammerstock, Haverfeld.
And involved in this whole thing. There's confirmation. We've seen high-ranking Zentarum assassins effectively with the Mark of Asmodeus. So we know, at the very least, they're working together. I don't know if it's a higher or something deeper.
It is troubling, but truthfully not a surprise. Entities such as the Zentarum and other forces of their ilk will certainly latch on to a group more powerful than their own, and will seek to gain any kind of upper hand they can in whatever is to come. Should the Revenant Vow succeed and our home be turned to another plane of hell, of course they would want to be on that on the right side of that. So it's unfortunate. It means our opponents are more capable than we had once thought, but you've proven yourselves more capable as well.
Lavender, have we explained to you everything that may or may not happen with all of this? Have we told you what this means?
Yeah, what are you doing here?
How much does Amanda know?
I mean, I tell her in vivid detail every day after. How much does she retain when I just talk to her?
No, that was a legitimate question. I'm just like, I don't know how much you actually know of the origins of the campaign, but
I think I've told you that.
Not enough.
I think I've told you that hell. The bad guys are trying to make this world, the material plane, a new hell, a new place for hell.
And you would know too, just being alive in this world. Hell is a 9-leveled location. There are 9 levels of hell, almost in a Dante style, but each is ruled by different archdevils. But Asmodeus, being the king of hell, is our atypical devil, and he is a god. Where the rest are devils, and they're powerful in their own right, but a god is obviously of a whole other level. So the idea of making this into a new layer of hell would essentially absolve all of material plane and absorb it into essentially moving the upper or the lower planes into alignment with the material plane, and it would just be lower and upper and no middle ground.
Which would be bad. It'd be bad news.
It'd be very bad.
Great. Literal hell on earth.
Yeah.
Uth, there's one more thing I need to say before we need some sleep.
I also would say there's another round of walk and talk after all of this has been going on. You've returned back to the upper level where you enter into the Hall of Heroes as you begin this conversation.
Valentine is very hurt too. He's leaning against the wall.
Yeah.
This is the lowest hit points I've had in a while. I'm pretty sure we all look like
there's just
trash.
Streaks of blood where you're just pushing against the wall.
Just trying to be cool about it. The one thing I need to know, I'm sure Hondo feels the same, is where's my sweet boy Ted? Where's little Teddy?
He's currently sleeping for the night. However, I'd wish not to awake him.
I don't think we should wake him either.
I'm surprised you haven't eaten him already.
Hondo, how dare you?
Such a crass thing to say, Hondo. He's a beautiful, fluffy boy.
Maybe I'll peek in his room before bed, but maybe we shouldn't let him know we're here. He'd get so upset.
I think it would be lovely to have a visit in the morning.
Okay.
And he leads you down to where you rested before and says, we can, of course, speak more in the morning. Perhaps rest is most important, most prudent now.
I guess one last question. We had a really bad sleep the other night where people broke into our rooms and stabbed us and tried to kill us. Are there protection? I mean, I know this place is almost impossible to find, but are we protected here? Are there wards?
Truthfully, the wards on the Platinum Sanctuary are tenuous. They are there are wards in place. However, our best ward currently is the fact that no one knows we exist. This place has long fallen into myth and legend. It is only by the gods that you came to be here in the first place. It would be an impressive feat for our enemy to have found us without us knowing, and to breach the halls would be another impressive feat. Great. I think you can rest safely and assured.
No.
Well, I'm gonna go back to my room with Fern. Great work today, guys. Each one of you, good job. Good job.
Valentine, before you retire, who has that paper? The one that can send messages. We need to warn the capital now.
Yeah, I guess I didn't do that yet.
The diplomat's pouch?
I think yeah. Yeah,
That's
you're
not
right.
a once-a-David thing, is it, Kyle?
You're not sure. You haven't used it yet, but Valentine was given it. So
I used it this morning. And I said it was a spooky ghost town.
We have the sending
but
stone.
I'll write it. I'll just write
Yeah,
it.
I have the stone.
Ooh, sending stone too. That's clutch. Maybe you send a sending stone saying, will be there in the morning or something, and then I'll give a more detailed account
Okay.
in the diplomat's pouch.
I would also remind you guys, you have Rune's dead body on top of Fern right now.
Yep.
Do we, eh? We do? We didn't give that to,
No,
we promised to bring it home.
Yeah. Frey was going to be a day or two to ride,
That's right.
and you guys were going to be more immediate. Although you are going to rest here, you'll still be faster, even taking a full rest here, and then teleporting whenever you do. But you do currently have him. He's on top of Fern at this moment.
Uth, is there anything you could do to preserve this man so he doesn't decay or rot just for the moment before we bring him back?
Let me see if he has it prepared.
If not, we can do it in the morning.
Because I know the spell. Yeah, fuck it. He has it prepared. He steps forward and casts a spell, and it just kind of like gently like caresses the side of his face, and you can just see it doesn't heal any of the wounds, but they do look healthier, if that makes sense. There's less of like
embalming.
Yeah, exactly. There's less necrosis and less just decay, but he is still absolutely dead. But he nods to you solemnly and says, should you be even more cautious or worried, I could have Erithal or Zafkiel watch over your sleeping arrangements, if that would make you more at ease.
Yeah, maybe if they just want just a general watch, that'd be really appreciated.
I will let them know.
Typically, we take a watch ourselves, but to be honest, we all really need a rest.
Fern can watch.
Of course, they do not sleep, so they can absolutely watch.
Oh my god, that would be so awesome.
Which one's the nice one again? Zafkiel?
Erithal.
Erithal.
Oh,
good cutie.
I like Zafkiel, but he's kind of a bitch.
So you're led to your rooms. You each have your own individual rooms.
Before Hondo goes into his room, Lavender pulls him aside and is like, look, buddy, I have been trying to find something we are similar in, and the similarity is the rest of these people are way too fucking nice, okay? Now, I am totally on your side. We seem to be helping out everybody's sister, brother, uncle, second cousin detached. I don't even know what the fuck that means. But next time, these fools are like, oh yeah, we'll help you find your puppy. No, we've got a friggin' goal, okay? So you speak up, I'll speak up behind you, and I will square my shoulders, and I will push you forward and support you.
Lavender, I underestimated you.
And then they come up with a secret handshake.
Oh.
It takes 25 minutes, and it's really awkward.
Savage.
Deal.
Are you guys
okay.
sending a message before bed, or are you waiting until the morning?
Yeah, when I go into bed, I'll write little brief notes saying, I'm so sorry, Rune fell in battle. We are bringing him home. What's her name? His what?
Frey.
Frey.
Frey is on her way with the Griffins. We'll be returning in the morning. Bad things are coming. Prepare the defenses. Protect the queen. We'll explain more in the morning.
Okay. As you write, the ink slowly dissipates behind the message. But you do see an imprint of what you wrote. There's just like a glow around it that dissipates as you finish writing. There is no response from the other side of the diplomat's pouch. But you send your message nonetheless. Allie, are you sending a sending stone message as well, or are you guys calling it a night there?
Oh no, did we lose Allie?
Oh.
Brawley?
She just doesn't like the idea so much she fell asleep.
She just blue screened. In rage.
She raged.
We'll come back to her.
I wanted to talk to Brawley, but let's see if she comes back.
Let's see if she.
She's back. She's back.
She got back in.
You guys. No, I didn't blue screen. You guys all froze. You guys keep freezing. I think I'm gonna have to click out and come back in because you guys keep freezing. Oh no.
Let's take a pause.
Okay,
Pause.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
Okay.
Kyle, while Lavender goes to bed, can she start chipping away on that ancestry book?
Smart.
Yeah, absolutely. Give me roll a straight intelligence check.
D20?
Yep, D20 plus your intelligence modifier.
That was so lame. It's 11.
Okay. You start working.
One page and fall asleep.
It's heavy reading, and it's not like you haven't had a rough day. So you start getting through. It starts at early stages. So like a lot of the names mean absolutely nothing to you. But you find that the Red Main line is a near ancient line. After the fall of the previous empire, essentially there was another family between the biggest ruling empire of the dwarves, this one small section of family that got wiped out in the middle of this massive war, and then the Redmanes came into power, and it basically held power for several hundred years, passing between their lines.
I think I already knew that.
It's the beginning of the book.
Prologue.
Yeah.
After the reckoning.
Valentine wanted to talk to Brawley, but he'll talk to Mary too in the meantime, like a little before bed. I'll go to Mary's door and just like knock.
Yeah.
Hey, can we chat for a sec? Are you okay?
Yeah, sure. Actually, I'm gonna I need something from your bag anyway. Yeah, come in.
What do you think about this lavender?
I have a hard time trusting new people, but have received some information that makes me trust her a little more. She at least, she's willing to go through all this shit with us. She almost died a couple times. That kind of proves more than anything else, I think.
Yeah, and she saved my life, which helped me save your life after you saved my life.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, the other night, you were all down. There was a moment where she was the only other one fucking conscious or in the hallway, and she's done a lot for us, for someone who've never met before, and she seems pretty sketchy, and let's be fair, we're kind of sketchy too, I guess.
I just don't like how she keeps trying to be wordy and stuff. Like, that's my thing in this group. It's pissing me off.
Is it though? Is it pissing you off, Val?
Maybe not. All right, well, if you trust her, I trust her.
Okay.
Thanks for not dying.
Yeah, you too. Can I
All right,
have before he leaves, I'm gonna get the book, the Platinum Sanctuary Dragon book, from his bag, because I keep it in there because I don't trust myself to hang on to it.
Cool.
Sure.
Don't stay up too late.
Yeah, get some rest. You look like shit.
Yeah, I feel like shit. And then I'll go knock on Brawley's door.
Oh no.
Hey, I just wanted to say, you saved my life. I think like 2 nights in a row now. So like, thank you.
Well, anytime. Why wouldn't I? And I mean, you do the same for me.
Yeah, but I was like, there was a dragon perched over my body. He had just almost murdered me. And in my like winking moments of consciousness, I truly deeply thought, please don't save me. You're gonna die. And instead, you saved me. So I don't know what that says about me, and I don't know what that says about you, but thank you.
Anytime. I'm glad I did, because honestly, this world would suck even more without you.
And then I'll just stand there really awkwardly, and then I will leave.
Okay.
And then like, bye.
Okay. That's it for the evening.
I'm just gonna go through that book. I'm just gonna read through the oath a couple times, and just think about all that shit, and try to like think pray and then give up on it because she doesn't know what she's doing.
Sure.
And then go to sleep.
Okay. I didn't cover this the last 2 games, but Brock, you could have put in a couple extra hours into the book over resting, and then obviously this evening's rest as well. So if you want to get yourself up to 40 hours on the book, you are halfway there to attuning to it.
I'll write that down.
Yeah. And
just some
nothing further happens with it, but it's just getting you towards halfway.
Some prep for the morning. I'll unattune just before bed to the Pearl of Power, and I'll attune to that 4th level spell gem if I can.
Okay. Are you casting anything into it?
I don't have anything left, so I'll just wait till the morning.
Okay. If there's spells to swap out on Brock's side, if you want to do that for any of your druid spells, now is the time to do that. But everyone will get their long rest as you manage to finish your long rest peacefully and safely within the Platinum Sanctuary. However, I need Hondo to give me a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh shit!
Can I confirm?
All right.
Yes. How did you do that?
Just call me a donkey.
It's not me.
Okay. Even with your wisdom save bonus, I don't think.
What did he get? I wasn't even looking.
6.
And wisdom save, I think, is a 2. No.
Oh, Hondo, baby.
Yeah, no, that's bad. That is a fail. Okay, so morning comes.
Great.
What does it mean?
Scrying.
What?
Become a werewolf.
What are you guys doing as morning comes to you? Long rest achieved. Your health is full. Spell slots all return. You feel rested and ready to take on a day. What do you do? It is the 27th. Ready to go.
Kyle, it takes an hour to attune to something.
Yep, essentially a short rest.
Can you instantly unattune from something?
Yeah, it's just like an action.
It's just like okay.
Actually, I don't even know if it's an action, but for the purposes of this, it's 6 seconds.
I just want to put something in that gem, but I want to talk to the group about it, and then
Sure.
I might try and swap it out. I will go down to breakfast, hoping I see Ted.
As you guys all gather together and head towards the garden area that you guys went to before for breakfast, there is a small spread, and rolling through the flower beds that are planted there is your little owlbear, Ted, and he just he's rolling around, and as you guys approach, he pops his little head up out of the flower bed and just trots towards you guys, and just nuzzles and plays.
Oh, I will give him a hug.
Benny.
I'll play with him.
He gives little chirps.
Oh my god.
He's so cute.
Keith comes out and sees him and runs to him.
Keith's not with
there
you.
yet.
Oh, that's right.
Keith's back in Haverfell.
Oh, my sweet boy.
Yeah. You
So
guys
then
took
I'll
the
do that instead.
So you'll
breakfast. Yeah, Ted is more than happy to play and take all of your attention.
Okay, so
Uthgadar is also joining you for breakfast if you want to ask him anything, but for the most part, he just takes in his tea and just enjoys the scene of you guys reunited.
Uth, we got to get back to the city pretty quick, but
Of course.
I think bad things are about to happen there. There's a moon, what is it, the Moon Festival?
Moonweaver Festival.
Moonweaver Festival, thank you, Lavender, for your words. I think bad things are set to happen there. The king died. I don't know if we mentioned that last night. The queen is now the true queen.
That is troubling. That is one less Redmane for the Revenant Vow to handle. This is, that's so cute. This is a grave blow. He was a good man.
We, my good friend Gord, perhaps my greatest friend, was the one to learn that there was a curse upon his body. I don't know if the king took his own life or it was staged to look that way. There was like a sealed curse mark, I think from Dorsain. Some sort of soul curse, blood curse. I have it here in my book. Let me just check my notes. A soul suffering curse.
You show him the page of the sigil that you wrote down, and he looks it over. Yeah. He looks it over and places the page down and says, I am somewhat familiar with the curse of soul suffering. It is a very dark ritual, one crafted by the vile mind of Dorsain himself. It is a cruel punishment to inflict upon someone from afar, a contagion that will spread through the bloodline. If he is dead, then Baldora may be infected. She may be cursed. Something to keep an eye on. It can be managed, but it will attack her every day, and through high-level magic of divine magic, it may be suppressed for a time that it may pass. However, some things may not. I have not experienced it personally to know its true effect, but it can be restored to keep it at bay and hopefully get rid of it. But it's not something I would wish on even my worst enemy.
That's very helpful, truly. Just general group question. We got this spell gem when we traded some stuff. I can put a 4th level spell into this amber spell gem. I was thinking Dimension Door, but
that was gonna be my suggestion after that fight. Getting a lantern or eyes somewhere fast, or someone somewhere fast if one of us goes down. That's gonna be the best option.
It's one of my favorite spells. I'd be happy to put it in this gem.
If I'm not reminded, there was an item that could teleport us very quickly, and somebody decided to pass on it.
Well,
the one that could only take us to...
What was that?
The one that could only take us to Osmet.
You mean the fucking seashell? That would take us to the fucking ocean? That one?
Was it to Osmac?
Osmet, yes.
Osmet. You see, it doesn't matter where it goes as long as it goes.
Well, I apologize. I mean, mine goes pretty well too, but it's no seashell. All right, I will pour a Dimension Door 4th into this.
Okay.
I'm just gonna mark that off.
Yep, you cast the spell, and the spell gem is infused with the Dimension Door.
And then if I can, do we have an hour where I can unattune from this thing and get the Pearl of Power back?
That's up to you guys. How long do you take?
Why don't we have...
I don't have to.
No, if you... Did you get a message back in your book?
That's a good point. Open the book.
In the book this morning, you do receive a message. It's short and terse and says, when you return, I wish to see his body. And you have been granted an audience with the queen.
Oh, shit.
Okay, so why don't we, if you can write back, Valentine, and say, we're giving an hour notice to when we're going to arrive at that teleportation circle. Then at least they know we're coming. There's not going to be any surprise. We won't be attacked, and then you can do what you need to do, and we can all prepare.
It's a great fucking idea. I love it. I
imagine Hondo needs time for his morning shadow boxing anyway.
I've already done it. You never know.
I will make my way to Hondo maybe during breakfast, just try and conspicuously be like, I still don't really trust this teleportation circle. I'm like 50-50 on it. So when we show back up, maybe just be ready.
I'm always ready.
That's what I thought you'd say. And I'll make my way over to Lavender too. Hey.
So,
You did a pretty decent job in that fight.
thank you for saving my life.
Thank you for saving mine.
So we're even.
Oh, we're
Good.
even. Okay, great. Good talk. All right. I'll walk away.
Okay. Uthkadar has no further questions, but if you guys are ready to go, he shows you a space. You can cast your spell anywhere. Like, it just needs a space to make a 10-foot radius. Are you taking the hour to attune to the Pearl of Power?
Yes, please.
Okay. It makes no difference to me. I just want to know what the timing is. So you get into mid-morning, like.
And sorry, did I mention I wanted to write what Mary suggested earlier? To write it back in the book? Okay, good.
It's sent off, and you guys are ready to go. With Kadar holding Teddy, bids you farewell and good luck.
I scritch him.
I look at Mary and just give her a look.
Oh, I missed this thing. Okay. As Val's doing his thing, I'll just quickly lean over to Lavender and say, this may go without saying, but you can't tell anyone about this place. I don't entirely know if you know what this place is, but no one can know this is here.
Oh yeah, you know what? I'm really glad you told me that because I didn't know that nobody knew about this. All I was thinking was, this is a nice place.
Yeah, it's it's relatively new to us, but it's secret for a reason.
Okay.
If we keep it secret, it'll keep that thing safe, and I don't think any of us want that thing to come back.
Keep it safe.
Yes, I should have guessed that was coming. Kyle's favorite fucking movie that he knows word for word. We've watched it in the last year, no joke, probably like at least 60 times.
It's a good movie. It's a great movie.
And Kyle knows it literally every single line and every single music swell and every single shot of that movie.
I need to watch it all together.
It's my favorite of the trilogy.
I'll have Heartbreaker out trying to using it to trace these symbols.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you trace the sigils that go into each section of this relatively intricate spell. And each casting of teleportation circle, though you're going to, it's a new teleportation circle, and it's a very specific sigil, so you need to be very careful, and it takes the full 10 minutes of meticulous drawing not even drawing in the stone. You're not doing any damage to the stone itself, but your sword is leaving the trace behind, and eventually you are at the last sigil, and it connects and flares. And all of you rush through, or if you're even standing there, you just immediately are teleported. You feel the familiar sensation of this twist as you are transported to the interior of a stone chamber, warmly lit, and you are within the Red Keep as you recall the style of the building. Is familiar to you. And all around here, this room you see kind of in this ringed circular room, guards at the ready, none attacking, just at the ready. They're standing guard, doing their thing. And as the sigil flares and you arrive, 3 of them rush forward, and given your note, they confirm your identity very quickly and say we are to escort you to the throne room if you would follow us.
Of course.
And immediately they turn on their heel and you begin following through as you're escorted through a long hall passing what looks to be barracks of the Red Guard. Soldiers that line the halls are on guard in various states of suiting up. And at the end of this hall, you arrive at the domed intersection of several halls that surround the elevator platform that brought you up from the Crown District into the keep itself, where you came in the other day to go to the Soul Forge. The escort turns to the right and heads to the east wing, away from this busy intersection. Another long hallway followed by a rising staircase brings you into a chamber lined with flaming torches. There are 4 doors set into the left and right, 2 on either side. At the end of the hall stands a pair of massive stone arched doors. A pair of guards flank either side of this heavy doorway, and as you approach with a nod from the escort, 1 guard from each side pushes inside the stone archway, and your escort leads you through into the throne room of the Red Keep. Tall columns of red ribboned marble are underlit by braziers that run the length of this long marble-tiled room. A red carpet lines the center pathway you walk towards the throne itself, which sits atop a rise of steps and platforms. Behind the throne, you see 3 long banners that drape down the back wall, running the full 50-foot length of the ceiling. The left and right depict the crossed hammer and pickaxe sigil of the province of Haverfeld, which you may have seen in your travels and obviously from Allie's upbringing, while the central tapestry depicts an upright hammer surrounded in flame. The hammer is intricately designed with wards and sigils on it, and looks very much like the hammer Baldora summoned to her side the day the king died. The tapestry ends just above the top of the throne, though Baldora is not sitting in her throne at the moment. At the floor level, a few feet ahead of the throne, stands a large wooden table that is set up with an unfurled parchment map held in the corners by various weapons and weights. Around this table, and looking up at you now as you're escorted within earshot, and their conversation comes to a standstill, you see Baldora, the queen, you see Thor and Haldor, you see Baldric, the Solinar, Kildred, the other elderly Solinar, and Balak, the court arcanist. I'm trying to say artisan. The 2 Solinar are dressed in their silver robes and are taking a bit of a backseat to the immediate discussion. And as you approach, both have very opposite reactions to your arrival, as Baldric, looking pleased and welcome with a kind smile and nod, though begins to trail off, seeing Rune carried by Fern behind you. Kildred, however, scowls and looks to the queen in a judgmental stare as you are allowed within the inner council's meeting. The queen herself is not in casual wear, as you'd seen her the day the king died. She wears full golden plate armor with brilliant scroll work and hard geometric angles of dwarven craftsmanship that decorate across the armor. A half cape of deep red drapes down her back, where you see Baldora's flaming red hair is tied within a thick braid. She looks intently at the table and parchment before her, and then glances up at you all, seeing you approach. Is Leah back, or do you go somewhere?
She briefly...
I'm here. It got suddenly very dark, and I couldn't read my own notes, so I had to go somewhere.
Okay. I just saw that you said I'll be back. I was like, oh no. With your passive insight, you can see Baldora, there are heavy bags beneath her eyes, and she seems to be favoring one side over the other. Seems like her left side is hurt or something. She's favoring her right, but you can tell there's something amiss that gives you pause. But that's just something that you take in very quickly. Beside her, Thor bears the same battle-ready look he has had on previous meetings, and Balak looks completely lost as per usual. But Haldor immediately breaks conversation and immediately steps towards you as you guys break the midpoint of the room. The conversation grows quiet, as does Haldor, and almost without even acknowledging you, he passes past your group or through your group to Fern's side, and Thor quietly joins him, and they both begin to untie Rune however you had him placed on Fern, and they lower him down and just kind of carry him off to the side. And the rest of the group kind of bows ahead as Haldor and Thor have a solemn moment over their fallen brother and son. Baldric actually steps across over, and as you guys continue with the escort leading towards the table with the queen, Baldric passes you, gives a solemn nod, and then you can hear a kind of a quiet prayer over Rune's body as the queen looks to you all and says, "It's a great service what you've done to the Battleborns, bringing him home like that. Especially in these times. It is much appreciated."
I'm afraid it doesn't come with great news.
Nothing comes with great news these days, it seems.
How are you? How are things here?
Things are progressing. This is what we know. Some shape changer, a fiend, infiltrated the keep, eliminated one of our Solinar, and overtook his ward with some mind-altering bullshit, forcing her to do its bidding. Well, it got close to my father and somehow made his illness worse until he could not stand it any longer, and he took his own life. Haldor and Thor tell me your group has faced the people behind this plot before. That you came to Hammerstock with the intent to stop them and their plots, and I want to know all there is to know about this Revenant Vow. I want to know who their leaders are, what their plot is, what these seals are you've mentioned. What do they have to do with my father, myself, and my city?
Sure. I'll tell you as much as we can. Basically, the Revenant Vow are led by a tiefling named Throttir. When we were in Mithrin, it seems like the whole city had been a ghost town. They had left dinner, fireplaces, just as they were. It seems like something lured them from their homes. The only fight that we saw was the one that Rune and Frey staged from the Champions Guild hold. We're not quite sure what transpired exactly. It seems like a man we once relied upon as our friend and confidant, Raymond Boralis, a powerful magic arcanist from Arendelle, of course. Glances at Mary.
Seems like a really great friend.
Betrayed us. This man, Raymond Boralis. We thought he was our ally. We ended up being transported to hell. We brought back the black stuff. I'm sure you're familiar with that. And to save the descendant to Arendelle, to save Raymond Boralis, we thought, and also to save a close personal friend of ours, we had to trade the black staff to a devil. And then it turns out that Raymond Boralis betrayed us. We heard rumors that he was there in Mithrin. And what was also there was a ancient dead black dragon. How do we know it's dead? We'd killed it once before. Its name was Null, named after the Null Mountain. We've got some cool necklaces made out of his teeth. But anyways, he showed up again. We killed him. He had an ancient artifact. We don't have to talk about it. We took care of it. And now we're here. And it seems like they've made an army out of the people of Mithrin, and they might be moving. Our latest theory is, and Lavender can speak more about this, she was telling me all about it this morning, they might be moving through the tunnels towards the capital. Lavender, do you want to take it away?
Yeah, it seems as though you basically just told him what you wanted me to tell him, so that's kind of annoying. Their footprints were going straight towards the mountain, and then it looked like everybody freaked out. You know, there's snow there. You can see the footprints. And then we were reading all about the passages in the mountain, and you know what's coming up? The old Moon Festival. It seems as though you may have more attendance than normal. Open up the concessions.
She means bad people, by the way. She's very flowery with her language.
I put that together. I have several questions, but I suppose the most prudent, I need to know more about why they're coming here. What this Raymond Boralis? I'm familiar with Raymond Boralis, and in fact, I've known him in the past. He is, or I guess was now, a confidant of the king. of the Dalarian crown.
He was a good man, but
Hondo, what do we think about Raymond?
He is a piece of shit that I wouldn't even want my worst enemy to walk on if he was on the ground. Like,
that's what we think of him.
Okay. That's a pretty good character reference, I suppose. Now, he seems to have betrayed you, but to what cause? Who are these Revenant Vow you spoke of before? What is their purpose beyond apparently killing my people and my father?
Mary?
Okay. We believe they're coming after you, actually.
Why?
The mark on your father, the one that we showed you, it's a curse from a man named Dorsane, a blood curse. And we believe that it's something about marking your line, your lineage. And there are... Fucking hell, sounds like it's bananas. The long and short of it is the Revenant Vow are looking to break seals that are going to literally make this place hell on earth. It has to do with bringing about Asmodeus, which I know sounds like batshit insanity, and I wouldn't have believed it myself until very fucking recently. Long story short, one of these curses has something to do with ending your life.
Ending the red main line.
How you feeling today? You feeling good? You feeling 100%?
I can't say I am. And she kind of shifts her shoulder a bit, and she kind of looks around the room and says, I found a mark on myself this morning.
Sure.
Similar to one that I'm wearing armor. It's a lot of. You'll have to just trust me. It's similar to the one I saw on my father that you pointed out. At this point, Baldric returns from Rune's body and says, "We know of Dorsane. He's long been in our history. When I was a boy, he was a ghost story almost. The king of ghouls, they called him. He is master over undeath. He is a torturous bastard who turned a race of elves into the first ghouls. It was long thought, and there was a war fought by your great-grandfather, he says to Beldor, in which Dorsane came to our homestead and wanted to turn our people to his cause, as he had done with the elves, to make a new race of ghouls, or at very least to turn our race into it. Your great-grandfather and a champion, his name Ragnar, they fought, and they protected our people, and they hunted him down, and they killed him at his death. Dorsane issued this oath, this curse. And there were years in which we worried and had your grandfather and your great-grandfather well protected at all times. They grew paranoid, but we saw nothing come of it. Hundreds of years have passed since then. It had long been forgotten by most, but me. I am very old, of course. I was there. This is troubling, to say the least. Fuck yeah, it's fucking troubling. Okay, so they're coming to kill us. Kill me. Great. What about the tunnels? You said they turned the people of Mithran? They turned them, what, to ghouls?
We don't know. We weren't there and we didn't see. It's a theory, but it's one that the best one we have right now. Frey mentioned that she saw people fall at the hand of what we believe is Raymond Morales, and then get back up in a way that was not themselves. I don't believe anyone in that town is left. And if they're going to be, again, we don't know much about these tunnels. If they need to be connected, if they're going to run through or have already run through other mining communities. This happened, 5 days ago now? They have a head start, and they could have easily picked up more people on the way if they needed to pass through other mining communities. We believe...
There are several. There are at least half a dozen mining communities that run between Mithrin and here. There are old mining tunnels that used to connect the city and Mithrin. Used to be a thriving mithril vein that was mined there. All along the range, though, the Greystones in the city, they used to operate the mines in the outer city connected to the Northwind Range, though they've not been profitable for many years now. Many of those tunnels have been shut for whatever purpose.
Well, we are also theorizing the, I don't know if we talked about this already, the explosions that have been happening in the city.
Yeah, go Mary.
We believe that this may have been the reason these explosives were developed, to help eliminate some of these closures.
We infiltrated the daggers, and they mentioned hearing explosions in the tunnels, and when they would have their men go investigate, they weren't able to find anything. I don't know if that's illusions at play or some sort of mind-altering spells, but...
I mean, they're all dead now, so there's nothing we can do to...
Yeah, they're all dead.
Well, that's something, I guess. Well, before anything can happen, we need to know if the tunnels are their goal, if that's where they're planning to come through. We need to defend ourselves one way or another, and whether they come there or there's no way they can breach the city via the outer walls. To pass through the valley and up the stair and into the city it's folly. We are far too well protected from an obvious attack.
Unless the obvious attack is the distraction.
I think you're right, though. It's worth investigating these tunnels and just seeing what we could see. I feel like there was something else I wanted to tell you.
Should we flood the tunnels?
I don't believe we have enough water to flood those tunnels. However, we could cave them in should need be. However, collapsing those tunnels it would essentially put the Greystones to death. Their entire livelihood resides within those mines.
What's the morale of the Greystones like in general now?
Given that Dallin has apparently died, his father is rather distraught. His sister is, well, she's kind of a shit, but she's fairly distraught herself.
We don't really have a lot of time to just go backwards through these tunnels and hope we find what we need to find.
I agree.
Moonweaver Festival's tomorrow?
Yeah.
Well, tomorrow evening, you have a day.
I mean,
have we spoken about the mark? Do you know what that is on your shoulder?
If you say it's something of Dorsain, I have the same mark.
We were able to come to the conclusion that divine magic can hinder the effects of the curse. So perhaps Baldric, probably not Kildred because he seems pretty useless, but Baldric for sure could help you with that.
Baldric steps forward and he looks at the queen and she gives him a nod, and he casts a greater restoration on her. And you can see this like golden light kind of pass across, and she kind of shifts her shoulder. She says, "It feels slightly better, but I still feel something."
I don't know if that's ever going to go away.
Unless we re-kill Dorsain.
Well, if that is what it is, We don't know for sure. Admittedly, this whole thing is to get to you, and there is, from the pattern that we've seen so far with these people, they are very much not afraid to harm innocent lives in the process, and actually enjoy doing so if it's part of a distraction. I mean, the same thing happened in Arendelle not that long ago. I think I know the answer to this question. What are the chances we can get you somewhere, or get you the fuck out of here, to keep you safe?
Minimal. I'm not leaving my city behind.
Are you, do you have any brothers or sisters? What happened to your mother?
Any kids?
I am not blessed with children, nor brothers or sisters. My mother died when I was young, giving birth to what would have been a brother or sister, but they were stillborn at birth.
Sorry to hear that.
It's been many
a long
years.
look to Alana. And start looking back and forth. And is there any family resemblance?
Make an insight check.
Oh shit! Natural one, baby. Natural one.
No, natural 18.
Oh, it's good.
Which is, what's my fucking insight?
Probably good.
27.
Okay.
Message this privately.
I'm opening my Facebook Messenger to get that ready. Where are you? That's not you.
To my wife. What is Alana doing in this moment?
It is all over Alana's head.
She kind of stands there and all of a sudden looks up and goes and just stares at her and is frozen. Because forever she thought she was alone.
I mean, you probably are. This probably has nothing to do with
Probably are.
Yeah.
Probably. It's cool. It's fine.
Your keyboard is so fucking loud, Kyle.
Clickety clack, click, 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 clack. What's Hondo doing in this moment? Shadowboxing? What's he up to?
He's sizing up the queen.
Yeah.
He's chatting up the queen?
Yeah.
Sizing up. She
I like
is cool
sizing
as
chatting.
fuck.
Okay. I like you trying to tell her to take her clothes off to show that charisma. Very subtle.
Can I secretly message Baldwin and be like, "Hey, cutie, good to see you again"?
Sure.
To Baldric, the old dude?
Baldric, yeah. Remember, I was chatting.
Yeah. I was trying to remember his younger dude's name.
Braun.
Braun. Yeah, both those guys. I got Jesse's following me on Twitter now from PWN. Shout out Jesse.
Did she just go?
Maybe. Yeah.
Okay. That is sent to you.
Okay.
So I'll give you a moment to read. It's not a super long message.
Okay. Nope. I'm looking at him now.
I
Okay.
hate that we can't see your face
You're
right
looking
now.
at who now?
As the message said, and then you also see he gets like a sudden quizzical look. He almost like jumps up and then looks at Lavender for a second, and you can see his cheeks go very red beneath these like white whiskers. This like crazy beard he's got.
Valentine doesn't pick up on this and puts his hand on Heartbreak. Very confused.
He just looks super awkward now.
Oh shit, we froze.
Oh, wait, what? No, you didn't.
No.
Oh.
Everything's fine.
We're
Everything's
fine.
fine.
Everything's fine.
Yeah, everything's fine.
We're fine here. How are you? Okay, so I forget the last thing that was asked.
I asked her. That was it. I asked her about her family.
Right.
And Mary asked, "Would you leave?" And she said,
Yeah, that sounds about right. I understand where you're coming from there.
Yeah, I cannot abandon my people, though we need to find a way to protect them. Whether that is collapsing the tunnels if they're coming that way, or perhaps just facing them head on. I prefer to take my combat situations directly, but we need to be cognizant of if they can get inside, I need to be protected, as so do any of you. But more prudent, I need to protect my people.
What if they're already here? Like, we've been playing defense this whole time, and when we stretched out our offense to try and go check out Mithrin, we got ambushed. I'm wondering if maybe we shouldn't even split up here. Maybe we should just stay together, stay tight. Know they're probably going to come for you, but maybe that's our trap, is preparing that.
Quick question for you. When your father started feeling ill, this is a sensitive question. When was the point when he started to feel ill to the point where he was no longer on this plane?
She kind of thinks long about it, and Baldric clears his throat and says, the king had been growing sick for some time, and we had tried some of our magics on him, and we had tried some herbal supplements and different attempts to try and cure his ailments, and some of them were working, though it was a bit of trial and error, admittedly, for some months. However, it was only in the last 2 weeks that he grew beyond our repair. Whatever this apparent curse had taken hold in a way that we could no longer protect him.
She respectfully goes, "Thank you so much," and then turns to everyone else and inappropriately goes, "Hey, looks like we have time on that front. Let's go with this dude's idea."
I mean, you say offense. I'm concerned if we don't do anything ahead of time. We need to learn more. We can't just hole up here. The city's in danger. And I mean, the more people they potentially fall, the bigger their army gets.
Yeah, perhaps could we call in? You mentioned there was community still working the mines in the areas around it, like even the grain mines. Could we call people into the city under the ruse of getting ready for the Moonweaver Festival? But I mean, we need research to do. I'd like to try and learn more about Dorsane, learn more about what army he could be making, but...
Well, the Moonweaver Festival happens in the outer city. The Greystone Mines have an entrance to the outer city if there's anyone there, but it is typically in the outer city. It is kind of put on by the people, not even so much by us.
What's your typical schedule?
There is the presentation, though, right? There's this like cool, like, get your favor.
There is an artisan kind of showcase. However, in the light of certain days, I don't think anyone would blink if I don't show my face, though I think I would face some significant anger should I cancel the festival altogether.
What if we have a friend who can look like other people? What if she looks like you and takes your place?
And she just goes and looks like her immediately and then starts like kind of touching herself a little bit.
She kind of like pulls. She doesn't react at all. She just kind of just nods and continues. But Baldric and Kildred both like jump back and are just kind of like, that's not cool. That's not okay.
And then I'm like, this body, this nice.
Valdora says, I fear tricking my people and putting you at risk. If you were to take the place of someone who is sworn to die by some horrid cult, I don't exactly like putting you in the line of fire.
I mean, I like putting her in the line of fire. I don't know her that well. You seem pretty important. We just met her.
Fair enough.
I have, we're talking about one attack here. We're talking about one attempt on your life to keep you safe, but there's no timeline on this thing. They could come back again and again.
But what if we know they're coming and then we can launch our counterstrike on these guys?
Absolutely, but there's still the problem of the people. If I was a piece of shit like these guys, I would use an undead army to cause chaos in the places of the city that can't defend themselves. It's very much what happened in my city. And I would do that until you force other people to come out and do something about it. Is there a way... Fuck me. Is there a way to evacuate the fucking city? Is there anywhere we can send people?
Throw a persuasion check for me. With advantage, given the full scale of the conversation. So far hasn't been needed, but this is a perfect.
God,
use the people as human shields.
Okay. Don't take away my advantage. It's 12.
Ooh, what advantage?
Yeah, my persuasion's terrible.
Yeah.
Throw a wrench in the vipers.
She thinks long about it and looks down at what is a map of the city below, and she kind of looks down and says, evacuating the city is near impossible. The most we could do is pull those in the outer city inside to the inner city. It would sever much of the connection and force our enemy through small choke points in which we can focus them down that way. However,
once they break in, which I'm sure they will, there is now 10 times as many people in the inner city?
Precisely. We put a greater number of people at risk, but potentially save more if they were targeting the outer city with this festival, as you suggest. If there are no one there to target, it is much more difficult to break into the inner city, though there are ways to get inside.
Maybe before any decision's made, we should go take a look at the areas they might be coming through, and if there's any clues there. There's some other loose ends in that area that we could at least get more information before anything concrete is decided, if you'd permit us.
I permit you to do an investigation however you see fit, but time is running out very quickly. I mean, we're using your suggested timetable that they're to strike during the festival. They could strike tonight. There's
Absolutely.
no telling when or where this comes from.
Valentine.
Truth be told, I would rather have you all at my side, or at least with a plan, if you're willing.
We may be able to look in on them.
We could try that.
We'd have to pick someone other than our...
We use our animals to watch.
I was about to pitch the idea of we've been resting in an inn that was even compromised earlier. If we were able to stay here in the Red Keep, that'd be very beneficial.
Of course, rooms can be provided at no trouble.
All right. Would it be, you mentioned, I don't want to go far, but is it worth us investigating the outer city, if even just for a moment, to see what tunnels we could find?
Are you asking Beldor?
Yeah.
Or just
sorry, yeah.
Oh, sorry. She says, truthfully, at this point, I don't know the answer. I don't know in which way we should go. I'm looking to you as my experts here. I've only known about this attack and this coming force for scant a day. This is all happening very quickly, and I admit my mind is not fully prepared for such a thing, having lost my father, and whatever this thing is, she gestures at her shoulder. It's messing with me.
I say we go investigate. We go investigate the tiniest bit today, like in the next couple hours. Then we come back. We spend all day together. Tomorrow, I truly think, Lavender, if you're comfortable with it, you could impersonate the queen, make an appearance at this Moonweaver festival while you are guarded by, I'm talking Thor, Haldor, not Kildred, Baldric though. We could make a tiny appearance and then come back and just see what happens.
I think if we,
so
we need...
Your suggestion now is to allow the festival to continue, and, well, first you must investigate the mines, but you must make a decision on that as well.
I mean, I honestly was leaning towards bringing everyone into the upper city. Inner city. That was my thought. I would rather people be armed and ready and we stand a fighting chance against them as they come in. That being said, what if they have a tunnel fucking into the inner upper city.
That's why I'd like to go investigate.
So maybe we can't give you a good answer till then.
What if we just fill the tunnels with the people?
Our friend has an interesting sense of humor.
She kind of squints her eyes a little bit. Says, well, okay. Then information is most important right now.
Yes.
Do your investigation.
Yes.
Return in a few hours, and we'll make our decision. We will need to move fast and keep together. I will be well guarded here and on guard myself.
Before we leave, do you have any blueprints to the city?
Good question.
Even if it's not the secret ones, at least we could become very familiar.
Some sort of top-down tile map, 5-foot squares by 5-foot squares.
She shifts some of the papers out of the way, and you can see there's a map of the city on top of the table in front of you. And it's just kind of a basic outline of the outer city that runs around the base of the mountain. And then there's a secondary map of the inner city, which is basically like a ringed city stacked on top of one another within the mountain, as you saw in the picture I sent a while back. Pardon me.
So I feel like this is what's on the pamphlet when people come and visit. Is there anything else in this map that you don't tell the visitors?
Like a secret version.
Thank you, Valentine.
She means
that's
a
exactly
secret
what I'm saying.
passage version.
We do not have a secret tunnel, if that's what you're looking for.
They don't have that.
We have no maps of anything like that. However, we do have maps of the tunnels, the mining tunnels, should those be of use to you.
Yeah. And then maybe we could even collapse some of them and get them funneled in, like if we know.
We have the resources to collapse some of them, to at least hinder or set some kind of notices if people are going through. I think it might be wise. I don't know if anyone in your court has the ability to contact people who are in these on the way mining communities. If we can contact them, that means potentially they haven't hit there yet, or they at least didn't take the entire population and turn them undead as well. Or if we can't get in touch with them, then we know they've passed that spot.
What if we make a call for Champions Guild members to come here, that they're needed?
Is there anyone I would know specifically that I would be able to get to join us?
You could call in the Champions Guild from like where you're from, or even from Arendelle, but in the timing it just won't work. Like there's no way they could get here quick enough. But you know that the Champions Guild has members within the city, out in the outer city. You guys where you met Rune and Frey your first day in the city. There are members here, so they will be likely allying themselves with Haldor and with Thor. At most, the only other member that you know would be Cal, and you could call him, but you don't know where he's at, right?
Yeah.
But Baldora nods and says, we can send some scouts within the mines and head them out to our nearest mining community and see what they can find and return back as quickly as they can. Perhaps they'll give us some information.
Oh, I think it's you guys that are frozen.
Oh no.
Everything else looks okay.
Yeah, my side's fine. Let's take a quick break because I use washroom too. Is there anything more you guys want to say in this group meeting, or can we say you have moved on outside of the throne room and basically have free reign of where you want to head out and look? Though you guys were talking about the tunnels, and Baldora was wanting to know whether collapsing the tunnels is worthwhile, whether they're coming that way, what is happening there, and whether evacuating the outer city is necessary. There's a lot of questions still up in the air that need some answers.
On the way out, I'm going to nudge by past Baldric and just quietly say, we need to talk, and then I'll leave with the rest of the group. Or at some point we need to talk.
Okay. He kind of looks a little quizzical.
About your flirting with Lavender.
I message him and I say, you okay, boo?
He blushes again.
Guys, I don't even know. So maybe we should check out these tunnels, like the gray main tunnels.
I think if we go look at the tunnel before, we have a few things we wanted to look at in the tunnels. We wanted to look at these crazy mages who've been making these explosives. We don't know what point they're playing here. We also have a dagger that's somewhere in those fucking tunnels, presumably. We don't know for sure.
Hey, I could take a hot minute and scry on that.
If you want, there's a couple things we could scry on. We need to make a decision on that as well. But at the very least, let's start heading that way.
I could send Jermichael into the caves to investigate.
Not a bad idea.
Honda with a dope idea all of a sudden. Man.
I don't think I'll ever not just shake my head at Jermichael.
It's strange, but it works.
Sorry to cut you off, Scott. With Jermichael, you have a limited range where you can sense through either seeing or hearing. So you would have to be within. I'll look it up, but it's a relatively short range with a familiar, like not crazy far. Like you couldn't do it from here to the mines, like hours travel. Like it would have to be. It's for like short scouting missions, but absolutely a good idea. Just something to keep in mind.
You couldn't take mental notes and then come back to me and relay them to me, and I would understand.
You can take mental notes, absolutely, and he can do that. However, like you're at the will of the intelligence of this creature that is like not a real thing, right?
Is he familiar?
It's a find familiar, yeah. Like you can cast find familiar and you get an eagle or a hawk out of it, whatever it is. Let's see. Within 100 feet, you can communicate telepathically, and as an action, you can choose to see through it or see through and hear what it does. So you can scout 100 feet ahead of you with it. And yeah, like there's certain like warlock invocations that allow like no distance and shit like that. Like there's even I think maybe even a greater familiar kind of spell. But it's not a bad idea. Just you have a shorter range than I think you might think. That's all.
Yeah, but it's good. It's a good way to keep an eye ahead of us if we're going to be going into these things, so nothing
Absolutely.
can sneak up on us.
I'd feel more comfortable before we get in the mines, which I am hesitant to even go in. I don't like going back underground for reasons. But I would love to use the crystal ball now before we get out of the safety of this place.
Absolutely. What are we going to look at? The dagger?
We could look for Whisper. I don't think it's worth trying to spy on Raymond.
No, and I mean, I'd rather him not. Even if he, by some miracle, we were able to have it work, he might then know what we're doing.
Yeah.
Can I ask the queen something?
Sure, we can wreck on it.
Unless it's weird.
Especially if it's weird.
If we are about to investigate the caves, would you be willing to send, let's say, maybe 10 to 20 of your finest soldiers with us?
I can call upon a group of soldiers to go alongside you if you expect any kind of trouble. Absolutely.
That would be very wise and helpful. Thank you.
And they call them the pigmen.
They'll meet you down. You intend to go into the mines then?
I don't know. Are we?
Yeah, I think so.
They'll meet you at the. They can meet you inside the mines, or they can meet you at the base of the Red Keep.
Perfect. Before we get there, why don't we do this crystal ball thing, and I'll kind of just pull into an alcove and kind of sit down and start fishing through my bag.
Sure.
Mage armor.
Okay. Smart. That's 8 hours. You're good there. And by this point in time, it's although you can't see the sun both inside the keep and inside the mountain, it's about afternoon. Like you're at about 11, 12-ish. Given the extra hour of prep time this morning and a lengthy conversation at the throne room. And it takes 10 minutes now to go ahead and cast scrying. So in the 10 minutes, is there anything else anyone wants to do before we go through this? Because it'll be 10 minutes of you guys just kind of sitting around. But I'm fine to just jump ahead if you don't have anything.
We've had a full rest, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Everybody's
Okay.
full up. The only one who's down anything would be Scott, down a dimension door and a teleportation.
I'm going to pull Lana aside.
Okay.
This is weird. You had that vision, or whatever. What's his fuck? The angel guy showed you. Does what's his name? Sorry, I just had it in my hand. Does Baldric look familiar from your visions?
I couldn't see a face. I couldn't really tell. There was just a bit of a glow, but that was about it.
You look like Baldora.
You think so? I mean, we.
Kind of racist.
I mean, we're both dwarves, but.
Yeah.
But you think so?
Mary, just for our interest's sake, could you tell us what makes them look the same?
Sure. Yeah, I mean, it's your. I don't know. There's just something about your face. I see a lot of you in her, especially when she talks, and the way that she talks, the fire in her when she cares about something. I don't know. I want to speak to him at some point.
I mean, it's quite possible. And if she's had any similar training that I have, then, there could be that passion that's been instilled with us. It's just the dwarven way. But if it's something that you think, I mean, I don't have any family. I would absolutely love to find anything remotely close to, biological family. So if that's what you think, then it's certainly worth asking. I would like to get to the bottom of my vision and find out exactly what is going on and where I come from. It's a start.
Absolutely. I'm a little wary of passing this information around too much, because then that means she's not the last of the Red Main line.
Right. And then they would come after me.
I mean, you've died already, unless it doesn't count, because something's already happened to you.
Right.
I don't know. I don't want to proc. I don't want to get any hopes up, but I just know if I had a chance at family, I would want to know. So
yeah.
I don't want to bring. She's had an exciting day. I don't want to bring any jumped conclusions to her, but just keep an open mind. That's all.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, then let's keep this to ourselves, and I guess we'll see what happens. But now that you said that, I'll definitely keep an eye out for sure.
Have you been feeling weird at all since the king died? Have you been feeling off? Is there?
I mean, I'm emotionally exhausted, but I thought that was just from losing Neavir personally. I still kind of haven't gotten over that yet.
Yeah, I don't think any of us have.
Yeah.
Fuck, I wish she was here.
Yeah.
Okay, well let's just deal with what's in front of us right now.
Yeah,
but
I agree.
We should come back to this.
Yeah, thanks for bringing it up though.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So you, Scott.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
Ready.
As the incantation finishes its casting and you focus deeply into the crystal ball, what is it you're focused on?
I will try and I'm gonna go for whisper.
Okay. I've kind of made a call on my own that a dagger can't save against a spell because it's a dagger. So what I want you to do is make a perception check.
Sure.
To see what you can tell, because you're looking from the viewpoint of a dagger, which your spell does immediately pull you into, but it's how much you can tell away from, because it's focused on such a specific thing.
That is 18.
Okay.
It was better than the last few times.
So, you focus on Whisper, and you've seen Whisper be used for a short period of time, but you've known about it for a long time, and its history and everything. And as you focus in on it, your vision swirls in this crystal ball of silver and gray cloud, and immediately you can see the dagger forming within its sheath, at the side of a red-cloaked individual. Immediately, you are pulled into, and the vision goes full, and essentially is as if you are sat head on the hip of this individual. This red cloak keeps like kind of flickering over top of your vision, looking out beyond, and you're about half obscured. And what you can make out is a few things. A fire-lit stone cavern of some kind. It looks like natural stone. It's dark, only lit by this fire that's off in the distance. And in front of this fire, you can see a couple of individuals are laying out on bedrolls or just are laying on the ground, perhaps. And as you watch, this figure is kind of moving through this small encampment. Not encampment, small camp, just camp. And there's a couple of individuals that you have a difficult time making out anything, who they are, what they are, but you can see the vague shapes of maybe 4 people. And you can hear some discussion between this figure that the dagger is attached to. The voice sounds very close to you, but it's speaking in a language you're not familiar with. And you can see it's speaking with a figure that is almost shifting in place a bit. And it slowly kind of solidifies in its space. And you see this feminine form, though again difficult to really make out, but you can tell it's female. And coming from its back, you see one of this large kind of leathery wing, and you can see the two of them conversing, and you can kind of hear it, but it's a language you're not familiar with, though you do kind of recall the tone from when you were in hell. It seems to be infernal of some kind, one of the lower planes languages for sure, very guttural and harsh. About 8 minutes into your conversation, or into your scry of this conversation, this figure disappears directly before the figure who was speaking, in the same way you watched Dallin just kind of fade away when you were chasing him down the day the king was killed. And the last thing your spell sees is this figure step forward towards this stone wall, place a small satchel, and step away. And as he walks away, this massive explosion sound erupts, and your vision is thrust back out of the scry and back to the stone of the Red Keep.
So fucking cool, so cinematic. I'll relay all of that the best that I can. Whoever this guy is who has Whisper now, Hondo, I think they're still in the tunnels. They're still exploding, trying to get closer maybe, or trying to get to the other people. He's wearing a red cloak, and he was talking to, just for clarity, DM, the devilish person he was talking to, could I only see one wing, or it looked like they only had one wing?
You can only see like a half, because essentially the vision is blocked.
Okay.
So you can only see part of the body, part of the face, and only one of the wings. You're not sure if they only have the one, or if you only saw the one.
And I'll say that.
When I see him, I will make sure to cut his face off and wear it in front of his dead body.
I wish I had thought of that.
Yeah, that went very
Classic.
well last time. The faceless dead guy came back to.
I look at Lavender and Hondo
You
with
did kill him again.
concern.
And then
Okay.
Lavender will want to turn with the face. I will gladly let her.
I'll just mimic your body, and I will also be Hondo with a dead face on.
Oh, it's
And
so
then we can do our
creepy.
handshake.
What handshake?
So what next?
I mean, it sounds like they're trying to clear a path for this army. If we can stop these people, we might impede that slightly. Or at the very least, we're taking away an ally that we might have to fight later.
Okay, so do we just randomly try and go into these tunnels, or do we try and find the who are those crazy people who are working with the daggers?
The will breakers.
Do we try and find the will breakers, see if they're still alive?
Apparently, wait, where's my notes? The daggers told us that they had heard of disturbances and strange explosions in the area near the well breakers, but that when someone went to inspect, there was nothing there and there was just a stone wall that we thought might be an illusion.
Well, yeah, we're smarter than them, so maybe we head towards that direction.
That's what I'm thinking is if it just looked like there was nothing, that's probably where something is.
Should we also look at these maps and see how many frickin' holes in this mountain there are?
Sure.
Yeah.
How about you could say you were like looking through that while Val was casting his spell, because that's 10 minutes.
For sure. The mines maps that are provided, there are two main sections of maps. There's one that is labeled very clearly under the Sternforge Mining Company, and they follow the majority of what is mined around the Frostfeld Mountain, which is the main mountain in which Hammerstock is built into. But they also mine the Talvig Range, which runs down what would be the south west coast of the continent, or of the continent, down towards Durnhold. They are a far more organized, far more profitable, and they're the more prominent company and mining tunnels. However, it is the Greystone mines on the Northwind Range that have been the topic of your conversation. They are scattered. You can see the maps have been several times drawn and scratched out, and tunnels have been carved out, and then there's notations that say this isn't actually collapsed, this has been reopened. It is haphazard, but for the most part, there is a main tunnel that runs from the area around the daggers, around the sheath where you guys found the daggers hideout. There is what was once like a main mining operation camp down in the lower district of the inner city, and it runs up and out into the outer city and then beyond. And the maps continue down and end several miles outside of the city, but they run a good ways down the Northwind Range before they end. Not close to Mithra necessarily, but you can see two mining colonies that are along the way even before they hit Mithrin and before they hit the end of what the maps here show you. The maps also show there's a couple of it would be difficult to pass through areas. There's a couple areas that there is a tunnel that once connected a space that has been marked as collapsed. So you can see there are a couple places where if they were trying to make their way up, they would either need to be cleared for time, or they could be hit hard and have to go around it and cost them time. So that's what you got.
What was the South Range called?
South Range is the Talvig Range, Talvig.
Well, maybe we head towards that gray main tunnel that was near the daggers.
Greystone.
Sorry, yeah, and we could take those men, Hondo, that you requested. Try and go with them.
This would be very smart.
Okay. As you guys make your way out to the lower, out of the Red Keep and back down to the Crown District, there is a squad of 10 soldiers who are waiting for you and at your beck and call. Who wants to take control of them?
I like Raleigh as she is the same kind. So listen to her and respect her.
I can do that.
Okay. Yeah, and Leah just posted the map there, so you can see, starting in the upper left corner there, where Haverfeld is, where Hammerstock is the little city in the top left. That big mountain is the Frostfeld. The Talvig Range runs down from there down the left side, and the Northwind Range is the one atop the right. And that other little civilization box there, along the top, down from Hammerstock, is Mithra.
Gotcha.
Cool.
So it makes the most sense to look there because that's on the way.
How old's Hondo?
Hondo, how old are you?
70s? 80s?
Well, do Tritons live long?
Tritons have the same lifespan as like a human, like similar, anyways. Maybe slightly lengthened. Like you could more people hit 100, but not much further.
I'd say Hondo's 40.
Oh.
Wow.
Ooh.
I was gonna say Hondo is acting either like a 17-year-old or
A
like
curmudgeon.
like midlife crisis.
Yeah.
Like
We're in midlife crisis. Hondo. Like,
Get it, baby.
Can
Did
I?
we discuss everyone's ages?
Think how many fucking kids Hondo has? 40 years on this one.
all right, yeah. Like, what's like, how old would everyone else say they are?
Valentine's super young. He's like 23.
Yeah.
How old's Raleigh?
Elena?
I think. I don't know. I actually never thought of it before. I figured she would have been young, but I know dwarves tend to live a long time. But I guess she'd probably be on the younger side.
I'm
When I-
down to 37.
That seems fair.
Yeah.
That seems fair.
Oh, Kyle, you're frozen.
Adorably.
You're froze. Should I just yell at the stairs?
No, he'll figure it out.
Yeah, Mary's in like mid to late 20s.
Sounds
She's
fair.
not old. Yeah.
It feels right that she's a little older than Valentine, just
Is
based
anyone
on their
an elf?
interactions.
Valentine's half elf.
So wouldn't he be like 100?
No, I can still choose how old I am.
No, but I thought elves live like thousands of years old.
Not 1,000. Gord is 19? Oh my
What?
god.
Oh,
How is that
wow.
possible?
In
How-
cat
Mind you,
years-
he's a kitty.
Yeah, so that's old for a cat.
Yeah.
How old's Lav?
How old was Oh shoot, I messed this up. How old was Brawley?
I don't know if you said.
Kyle
30.
froze when he was
Yeah.
trying to talk about it.
Yeah, sorry. So I my whole shit just locked up. When I had created Alana initially, you were about like, I had you at like 25. Like you were like fresh off the boat.
That's perfect. 25's great.
Yeah, she was super young in her career with the Champions Guild, and like obviously I had like a different backstory written, but like your backstory totally fits in, and you're just like, let's say 25-ish, like that's totally works for where I had her and where you put her.
Perfect.
How old's Lav?
I don't know.
How long do changelings live?
Changelings are about the same as humans.
You gotta make a choice now.
Yeah, I feel like she's like young, but she like tries to perceive as older, even though she's like super sassy. But she's seen some shit.
Yeah.
20s? Where do you think she is?
Definitely in 20s, yeah.
Mysterious, ambiguously in the 20s. Who knows what number it actually is?
Well, I mean, that could be very much, and it's kind of like Mary, too. Mary doesn't know how old she is. I'm guessing she's around, like, 26, 27. But, like,
Could be 50.
she's not 50.
Maybe not.
She
50.
doesn't know how old, like, she knows roughly how old she is, but
Yeah.
she didn't have a fucking calendar growing up.
It's funny to think that Hondo's the oldest.
That, I don't believe that.
Yeah.
You did it. You set your age, man.
I mean, for humans, and especially, well, I guess it's a little different for you, but like for a human fighter, you got to be in your prime if you're higher level. So like prime is late 20s, early 30s, right? So
Oh, you got
I like it for Hondo,
some
'cause
cool,
Hondo-
like, older humans who are like
Hondo
pretty
needed to
dope
be a-
fighters.
Sorry. Hondo needed to be a captain of a ship and then lose it and then work his way back. He's
Yeah.
like
And
been a thief.
find Gord.
and then find Gord. So you've got some years.
Find this young kitten to raise as his own.
Yeah, this
Oh my God.
kid.
I
If
feel
you
like
think about it, like Han Solo was like 35 and he did all of that. So
Yeah,
There you go.
yeah. I like the idea of you
35.
as like an older, grizzled kind of captain of a pirate ship who's coming back into it.
I guess it adds to his sex appeal too when he's a little older.
Yeah,
You're getting those ladies.
you get
That's
a
it.
cool like silver fox,
Oh,
but like
God.
silver fish scales.
Will you be played by Ben Affleck? Is
I'm
that
not
what-
Ben Affleck. Oh, no.
I liked Ben Affleck Batman. He was
I
great.
actually.
Yeah, he was
he was
I
good.
feel like Ben Affleck is too big for Hondo, like bulky.
Yeah.
I picture Hondo as a lean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not the bulky type.
No.
You said Maisie Williams would play you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's not bulky.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna put
Hondo,
Aw.
Jesse Eisenberg.
Gross.
Not that big,
Gross.
a little bulkier.
Okay, so we are back on the path. You guys have a group of 10 soldiers who are at your beck and call. And are you heading down to the... Where are you headed, I should ask?
Lavender, do you know where the Willbreakers are? You mentioned knowing where these unsword types hang out.
they're in the outer city, so that's where we are headed. They were just saying they were hearing explosions over there, so either it's them or they're a part of this group.
Yeah, I just meant like...
They literally just told us that they had heard some explosions out there.
Yeah, just if you want to guide us towards where you think they are, that'd be tight.
I would love to if I knew exactly where they were.
You have a pretty good idea of where the Willbreakers Tower is, but you're not sure where the mine side of things are at.
Okay, so then I would lead everyone to like kind of perch and look at the tower.
Okay.
Would any of the soldiers have an idea?
You can ask.
I'll ask.
What specifically are you asking?
The entrance to the mines, or the generic area of the entrance to the mines that we just fucking talked about. The Greystone
main
the
mine,
Greystone mines.
main tunnel.
They tell you that there are two main entrances. The one that is less used in the lower city, the lower ward down by the Sheath, which they don't necessarily know the Sheath is there, but you guys know that it's there. And there is one in the outer city, down towards the northern edge of the city, towards where like the mountain meets the city wall. There is another mining entrance,
Either of
which
those-
which Lavender recognizes. The Willbreakers Tower is in the northeastern kind of corner of the city, which is in the same direction.
So the problem we have here is one of them is in the inner city. One of them
Yes.
is in the outer city. Where do we think they're going to strike?
What if they came through the outer into the inner?
Possible. Very possible.
Well, we're already here. Why don't we check out this outer one
Sure.
on the way back? Maybe we can.
And
tell
even
someone.
just see if the Willbreakers are alive, since the daggers are dead.
Great call. Great call.
Okay, so it takes you guys like a solid hour by the time you get from the Red Keep, go across the like gondola with all these soldiers, back up the stairs out into the outer city. And as you step out from underneath the tunnel entrance into the inner city, into the mountain, a brilliant sun catches you all, and you have to kind of blink to adjust your eyes. And you can see the outer city is well underway in preparation for a festival. You can see that people are in the streets, and you can see there are streamers and things are up on. There's decorations everywhere, and you can see many like little glittering like half moons, and you can see several different things to do with the phases of the moon. And some on the corners as you make your way through the city, headed towards this northeastern section. People are selling things that look like telescopes, but they look a little different. And as you pass them by, you can hear some people just shouting out, "Get to try and sell these items that apparently help look at an eclipse that happens at the same time of this festival." tomorrow evening. But you can see there are some people, as you make your way further into the city, you can see some people are already displaying art pieces and different pieces of manufactured art, or like huge like sculptures and different crafted like bits of metal and armor and weapons that are expertly done, that they want to put on display for the people for this festival. And you can, even despite all of the crazy shit that's going on, you can admire the artistry in some of this work. But you make your way towards this northern edge of the city. And as you do...
Ask a quick question before I forget?
Of course.
Does Valentine know, is there any correlation between like an eclipse event and the... what's the word? Like the veil or the barrier that keeps the planes away? Is there any like correlation between that at all?
Yeah, hit me with an Arcana.
It's okay. Oh, it's 21.
What do you mean it's okay? It's great.
I didn't know what the Arcana bonus was.
Yeah, eclipses. Eclipses are like a natural phenomena that indicates a thinning of the veil. Indicates in some cases a thinning of the veil. In some cases, a heightening of certain magical artifacts or spells. It is often a specific set of circumstances for like high level magic and stuff like that. It is like an eclipse is a powerful omen as well as a powerful boon to magic users and for interplanar, interdimensional kind of travel and stuff like that. Whether that has anything to play into this, you are not sure, given like how much you already know. You're not 100% sure, but it's just kind of an ominous item to add to the list of things that are possibly happening around this festival.
Cool.
As you guys make your way through towards this north edge of the city, again, the buildings here, they begin to kind of take on a more weathered look and a less populated area. You see somewhere some buildings have fallen in, again, a little like decrepit, not quite to the level of like where the daggers were. There are still quite a few populated, but no businesses. It seems mostly residences and what little farming land and farming areas are within the city are in this region. But as you get to a point, almost like a small town square, there is a little bit of a rise where this hilltop, where part of this square sits atop, and looking off towards the north, you can see a very obvious tower. It is squared around its base of thick, heavy stone, battlements along the top. And it stands maybe 20 feet tall, maybe a little bit taller, and it doesn't look overly large in scale, though it definitely stands out compared to the other structures in the area. It stands taller for sure, and its make is very different. It is still made of stone, but at least from this distance, it seems like it's made of stone, but it doesn't look like the same natural stone or the wear of stone that you see on the other structures around. But you see no sign of life.
How far away did you say it was from here?
You guys are maybe a couple hundred feet, maybe 300 feet, 400 feet. A good distance where you're not on top of it, but you can still make it out.
I pat Fern, and I look at the group, and I'm like, we could go scout this out, me and Fern, if you want. Just see if what we can see from the air.
You have, what the fuck is your thing's name, Hondo?
Jamichael has a name.
Jamichael.
Alright, yeah, we have Jamichael as well.
That might be a safer option.
It's a little less conspicuous than a giant flying fox thing.
What are you saying about Fern?
He's
that
fat.
Fern is a
You let him
little...
go.
What did you say,
too-
Hondo? What did you say?
You let him go. He's become fat and sluggish.
How dare you? By the way, is Keith with us?
You guys could have stopped and picked up Keith on the way. Absolutely.
I assume we did. And don't say those big boned terms around Keith. He's very sensitive.
He did eat like an entire forest blade worth of grass at one time. And got really fucking fat. Shut up, Phil.
I will take out the carpet. I know that probably takes it a bit of time. I'm going to take out the carpet from the bag of holding, and I'll put it down. You know how to fly one of these things? I'll show Lavender.
Why would I know how to fly one of those when I can fly?
Okay, great. Hondo, I'm going to leave this with you, and then I'm just going to go take a look at this.
So
Okay.
can you do something
So-
to make yourself a little less conspicuous, Val?
You're just not gonna listen to everybody else? Cool, we're doing this alone again?
I was just gonna go see what I could see.
Yeah, you were just going to do something that is different from what Mary just told you.
I just don't need this extra attitude. that
You
you're
know
coming to
what?
the
We
party
just
with.
don't need to be figured out right now. I'm just saying. Anyways, anybody else have an opinion on this?
Yeah, send the bird. Whatever. Send the bird.
Probably a smart move, dude.
You'll have to get closer for Jamichael to get within distance. You have to be within 100 feet, which is
Oh, that's
still
strange.
doable.
That's
I'll use
strange.
myself.
You'll
Do
go
what?
yourself 200 more feet and then send the bird.
Yeah.
I fucking get on Fern. What are we doing? Let's go check this out.
Okay. You take off on Fern.
Well, I'm not there yet. I'm just like right on top of him, just being
Oh.
like, can't we just go check it out? Like, what are we doing?
Okay, you guys still have to push. Are you gonna move forward with Hondo to within 100 feet?
I
Is
think
there
that's
anything?
smarter than just letting Hondo go and then send an eagle.
Is there any? There's no cover past this point.
There are other buildings, but it begins to grow sparser as you get closer. There are like more farm area, but there are still structures which you can hide yourselves. Though you are becoming more, more obvious because you have 10 soldiers who are waiting behind you. You're not just your relatively small group. You're 16 people and 2 large animals.
While we argue. Let's
So,
keep moving.
just to
Let's
keep
keep
that
moving.
in
Let's
mind.
keep moving.
So
I'm
you
gonna-
get collectively within 100 feet.
Yeah.
Elena,
Riding on Fern, but not flying. I'll just be on his back.
Elena, we could have the cavalry maintain a perimeter, perhaps.
Yeah, that's probably best.
Okay. This is okay. So, you get within the roughly 100 feet as you gauge your distance as a group. Everyone make a stealth check to try and just like be as conspicuous or inconspicuous as you can be.
My metal dice?
I cast pass the trace.
Thank you.
Oh,
Sure.
yeah.
Absolutely. Ooh.
Got a
Oh.
nat 20? Jesus.
Yeah.
So now, because Gord casts a spell called Passive Trace, you have plus 10.
Oh, damn.
Hang on, so we're going to be invisible.
Yeah, thank goodness.
Okay, so these guys had disadvantage because they're all in plate. Or champ.
What Aline just said was for them to keep back and maintain a perimeter.
Yeah.
Okay. Then they'll hang back. Sorry, totals.
Who do you want first?
Go ahead.
30.
32.
Low
24.
for me. Ooh, 24?
I know, it's not bad. Pretty low.
What's that natural 20 give me?
This is for stealth. This is sorry.
Stealth,
yeah.
yeah.
I guess 4
Uh, it's plus 13, so that's 33.
No,
Plus 10.
43.
Oh, 43.
Allie and Gord.
I completely forgot to add this, but it doesn't matter. 19.
Oh, that's pretty
Did
good.
you add plus 10 to that?
22.
Yeah, I did.
Oh my
that
god.
was with the. It would have been really bad.
Okay.
He just runs out.
Oh, we've had it happen before.
When Brawley had armor too, it's just a lot of clanging.
And
Yeah.
Neavir too. Neavir was at disadvantage for a long time.
R.I.P. R.I.P.
Okay, so sorry, did Allie and Mary, are you guys staying back with the soldiers, or were you moving up and they were staying back?
That one.
Yeah, we were moving up and they were staying.
Okay.
Just keeping an eye on anyone coming in and out within like shouting range, I guess.
Yep. That's fine. Okay. You guys make your way within the 100 feet. You don't seem to see any movement or anything change as you make your way closer. But you can make a bit more of the tower out as you get closer. It's a little taller now that you're closer. It's a little taller than you had initially thought. It's about 30 feet high, about 20 to 30 feet to a side in this kind of square fortress-like tower. But you are within 100 feet. Hondo, you're going to cast your Find Familiar?
Yep.
Okay. You kick out Jamichael, and he takes to the sky.
Any windows on this tower, or is it like stone? What's the
You
way?
can see there are there's an arrow slit within each wall that is about 20 feet up.
Okay.
And it's not big. Like it's an arrow slit. It's intentionally very small, just enough to peer out and if need be take a shot. But it is at this distance very, very, very dark.
Amanda has drawn it perfectly. I will show you later. She has
Okay.
envisioned it perfectly.
It's fine.
Excellent. Okay, so Jamichael, why don't you give me a perception check, and you have advantage on that as the eagle. Okay, 14.
Was that an advantage?
Roll a second, take the higher. All right, that's much better. Okay. Even without the bonus perception, whatever it ends up being, it'll put you above a 20. So that'll definitely be enough. Because as Jamichael flies up and around the tower, and you take a moment, and your eyes go white, and you see through Jamichael's eyes. The tower is there's nothing around or atop or anything you can see around the tower at all. Like, it just looks like this tower sprang up out of nothing in this space. You don't see any area around the tower that looks disturbed. You don't see any obvious signs of footprint. You don't even see a door. You also, as Jamichael kind of flies up and around and tries to get a little bit of a closer look with above a 20, not getting super close, but as you pass by and try and look through one of the arrow slits, you see like just black. You don't see any source of light. You see nothing. It is as if you are staring into a void.
This building, could it be a magic, like made from magic? I'll describe to them that there's nothing disturbed and that the arrows in the window slits are dark.
It could be an illusion, or it could be that this building... Fuck, we've been in areas where they've been just completely different planes of existence. I don't know.
Do we see a door?
This would be Val's area of expertise.
Well, let's go land on the roof.
Or have all of us go land on the roof?
Yeah. We can take the carpet. Apparently Lavender can fly. She likes to brag about it.
Probably won't use up an extra spell if I don't have to.
Oh, well, what do you know?
I'm going to send Jamichael into the building.
Ooh, how?
Just to fly into the side?
Yeah.
Okay.
Will I lose range?
No, you're still within range. Totally fine. Jamichael flies.
Are you telling him to fly full force into the side of the building, or like trying to land on it?
Land.
Okay.
Better.
Jamichael begins flying full force, pulls up at the last moment, and perches atop one of the battlements on top of the tower, and he does so. There's no issues. Okay. One thing you notice as he perches on the top, and you look through his vision, you see no hatch or anything atop this. There's no obvious hatch to get inside.
From the top, even?
Doesn't look like it.
I wonder if there's magic happening here. Anyone know?
Is it worth it to investigate this, or do we want to investigate what's beyond it?
It'd be interesting to know if the Willbreakers are alive. If they were got to by the Centaurum. Why don't we try one last thing here and then abandon it? I'll get on Fern and trot close to it.
Okay. You make your way over.
So Jermichael said there's nothing on the top.
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna just pull my ear and be like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna be really stupid about this and obvious. And then I'll just say, Willbreakers!
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Fucking shit. I'll take out my fucking
I like
bow.
it.
Okay. Your shout rings off the side of the tower and throughout the open air, and grows silent.
And I'll trot back and forth a bit.
I'll go on the earring. Are you seriously pulling a fucking Hondo right now? Is that what's happening?
No, if I was Honda, I would have tried to fucking kick the place down.
I'm getting stuff done.
I will.
What's your passive is high. You see after like 2 to 3 minutes of
My
you
passive
like
21.
yeah. I thought it was above 20.
Ooh.
You see in one of the arrow slits, the arrow slit facing your direction at the front. You see a shift in the darkness, and can just see the outline of half a face and the glint of light in an eye that looks out at you. But there's no response.
Okay. If I notice that, I'll just on the earring be like, ooh, we actually do have someone in here. So let me just work with this. Let me work it. What was the name of the guy who was in charge of the daggers? Something Skull? Hard Skull?
Torque, hard skull.
Wow, I crushed that. I'll jump on Fern and go towards that arrow slit.
It's like 20 feet up.
Yeah, Fern can like.
I
I'll
just
try and like.
want to make sure that you're. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll try and fly up there, and I'll be like, I'll say this quieter now, but I'll be like, we mean you no harm. We knew Torque Hard Skull before death fell upon him. We just are inquiring if you guys are okay.
You can see a face, very faintly, as if in very, very dark shadow. Even with your dark vision, it's difficult to make anything out beyond what looks like a male dwarven face. That's about as much as you can make out. And your response, or you hear back, "Piss off, half-elf," and he slips back into shadow.
I see. Great. And I'll go back down and be like, yeah, it's the racist thing again. I don't know if we even want to bother with this, if Brawley wants to try and talk to them, or we could just bypass this.
I can try if you want, but you gotta get me up there.
No problem. Fern and I will swoop back down.
You swoop down, Allie hops aboard, and you make your way back up. However, there is no eye left to look out to you. There's no face looking back out. You just see darkness.
Excuse me. My friend was talking to you. Everything okay in there?
Your voice carries, and there's no response.
Well, he's gone.
I'll be like, when they come for you, and they will, your precious vials aren't going to save you. We'll be coming back here in about an hour or so. Oh no, Kyle, did you freeze? Okay, so I said, while we're hovering there, I was like, all right, well, when they come for you, and they will, your precious vials won't save you. Tried to reason with you, would be happy to talk, but if this is how you want to play it, that's fine.
It's a well-placed threat, but there is no response.
Whatever, never cared. And then I fly away.
Easily enough. You land back with your group. The Willbreakers seemingly not caring, or whatever happened there. They just have no interest in conversing.
At least they're alive. It's good to know.
Yeah, is it though? What if they're
That's a
working
good
for the
point.
enemy?
Okay,
Is
let's
there-
go after this mine, I guess.
Yeah, is there mine entrance past this?
Yeah, you can see, especially given the amount of time you've spent out this way, you can see there is a mining tunnel, an obvious mining operation that seems to be pretty sparse and pretty barren at the moment. But you can see it's still there in the basically almost directly north from this tower. You can make your way over there.
Let's do it.
And easily enough, you can head down into. You can see where it's blocked off, but like it's a mine tunnel. You just go over the blockades. But there's nobody clearly working right now. The mine tunnel itself seems oddly empty. There are no torches lit. You can see torches in the side of the mountain, but none of them bear any firelight. It seems to be abandoned for this part, at least for the time being.
Is there any like footprints that look recent or like look like in the time that it has been abandoned, like single footprints where there should have been like obviously lots of people if it was busy?
Sure, make a survival check.
Not good. 15.
You can see there is a lot of footprints. There are a lot of tracks, but many look old. Nothing looks fresh. It all just kind of looks like this was once traversed at some point, but like it definitely doesn't look like even in the last couple of days anything has really moved through here.
Or at least nothing that walked. Okay.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any obvious signs. But you guys are going to head down inside this section of tunnel.
Let's do it.
Okay. You push into the darkness of the mountainside. I assume you also called back to get your soldier boys to follow along.
Oh.
They march behind you. Their plate and chain kind of rattling and echoing off of the tunnel, off the stone. They're trying.
Do we want them to go all the way with us?
I think if we see
they're
anything,
interested.
if we see anything sketchy and are not so much friends, try not to use specific words around the soldiers, are going to be coming up soon, we might want to at least start taking them on our own. I don't want to alert the assholes who have the thing we're looking for.
That's what I'm thinking. I think we should have these guys wait here. We could always
Really?
come back. Well, they're making so much noise. How are we going to surprise the people that I saw in that crystal ball vision? They're going to hear this shit.
If they're even here, I guess.
I think maybe we leave them here. They're just making so much noise. We can go so much faster without them and quieter.
How about we could still use them. Why don't we ask them? I mean, it depends on what the group thinks. Brock. We could ask them to spread out in this area and keep an eye on that tower. Keep an eye and let us know if anyone else is going in and out of these. Perhaps even ask around. I don't know
That's
how
a
many
great
people are
idea.
going to talk to cops, but
Yeah, a little neighborhood watch. Maybe ask some friendly faces. Keep an eye on the tower. Community patrol.
They don't seem very friendly.
But
At this point, you, Valentine, Gord, and Hondo, the three of you being the highest perceptive figures on the group, as you're mid-conversation, you hear a very faint echo of an explosion of rock. It rumbles, and you feel a slight quake beneath your feet, and you see some small stone kind of shaken away from the side of the mountain. It's very faint, and only your very trained perception picks it up. The rest of you, don't quite catch anything, but the three of you do pick up something of that.
I just felt some sort of explosion. Did you feel that, Hondo?
Something is not right.
Me too.
all right.
I
Well,
see.
let's go look into it then. Let's get these guys to keep an eye on things for us, and we'll come back.
Raleigh, do you
Red
mind
alert.
asking them?
Yeah, I
Gord.
can do that.
Gord, what was that?
Red alert. Stand guard.
The soldiers immediately follow whatever order you place. If you say to stand guard, they form up in formation. 2 or 3 come in a little ways into the tunnel, following you maybe about 50 feet in, and just take a position there, while the remaining 7 stay on at the mouth of the entrance. But you begin making your way deeper into the tunnel, and darkness takes you very quickly. The pinpoint of light behind you, being the only faint shaft of light, begins to fade as this tunnel descends and then begins to spiral a wide spiral leading down and down and down and down into the mountain.
I'll pull out my torch.
Okay.
I will put my goggles on.
Okay.
Last time we went this far underground, one of us didn't come out.
Yeah, let's not think about that right now.
Yeah, geez, man, way to prey on other people's anxieties.
Valentine is nervous.
Okay. That will be remembered. You guys go down into the tunnels with a little bit of torchlight to give you a little bit of space to see, and you make your way down this tunnel, and it begins to take a fair amount of time. Though within 2 to 3 minutes as you start your descent, Valentine, Hondo, and Gord, you hear a second explosion, only slightly louder as you made your way inside the tunnel. And it seems to come, the sound definitely comes from below, and it kind of slowly echoes up through this open spiral down into the cavern. You seem to be headed towards something, but the 3 of you pick it up once more.
Can I hold up
something cooking down there?
I'll hold up my hand and be like, can we just stop for 1 sec? And then I'll take out my book, the one to Haldor, and I'm just gonna quickly scribble down, we're in this tunnel, we're investigating some explosions we heard. If we don't make it back by sundown, please send help.
Okay.
And I'll close the book.
Message delivers immediately, and almost immediately you feel like kind of a shift in the pouch, like as you begin to walk again, and a response comes back to you saying, message received, and I never thanked you for delivering my son back to me. It will not be forgotten. Best of luck.
Okay, what can we do to get ready for this shit?
Do we still have Pass of the Trace rocking? Does that last an hour? I forget how long that lasts.
I think it's only 10 minutes, but I'm not 100% sure. It's also a free cast, so it really doesn't matter.
He can just keep casting.
You can just keep doing it as long as Brock wants to do it.
If we get real close, let's kill the torch. So something, like if we say something, if we're like, go dark, let's kill the torch, let's kill all lights.
You'll have night vision.
Most of us have night vision.
Lavender, maybe
Lavender
you should.
doesn't.
Lavender, maybe you should get on Fern with Val, just for now.
You can give her the
Or
magic
Keith.
carpet.
We have Keith too.
We have the magic carpet.
You could hold my hand if you want.
Sorry, 1 second. That's killing me to think about.
I mean, it's either that or you could sit on the giant goat with Brawley.
Oh yeah, I'll do that.
I pet Fern, and both of us just glare in her direction.
And then I just start to like chat with Brawley in Dwarvish so that no one else can understand.
Right on.
I'm basically like asking her like if she thought any of those soldiers were cute.
Just girl talk. She does not get that very much in this group, I will say.
Yeah.
Mary does not know how to do girl talk.
Nice talk.
I'm like behind her, like curling her hair.
The girl talk takes away some of the boredom as you descend, and it takes a solid 10 minutes of making your way towards the base, and you have some time to tell the base is coming, because as you reach one of these spirals, it's almost as if the base of the floor beyond becomes the new ceiling of this massive mine cavern. and you've got about another minute of slow descent in this mine before of this spiral before you enter the mines proper. In that time, just before you hit that last spiral, you, the three of you, who I've mentioned before, hear another faint explosion, though less faint than before, and you can hear it. It's difficult to perceive the exact direction. So, Valentine, Hondo, and Gord, can you throw me a perception check? See if you can gauge a more specific distance or area.
Is that D20?
Dice.
Yeah, D20 plus your perception.
Ooh, that's not a good.
Oh.
But
Good.
my perception's good. I think it's a 10. Yeah, so 17.
15.
19.
Nice.
It's really difficult to detect. It's the issue of a loud reverberation off of stone. It throws it in every direction at once. You know you're closer, but the direction in which it came from necessarily eludes you, as it just kind of you're straining to focus, and it just kind of it bounces all over the place as you reach the base of the mine shaft. And you can see you don't get an obvious sign into which direction it's coming. However, you do see two sides of a tunnel, one headed to, based on your perception of where you were sitting in the city, one headed in towards the city and one headed slightly further out of the city.
Quick DM question. The gem I put the dimension door in, can I give that to someone and they can use it?
So I looked this up. Apparently, no, but I've been playing it, yes. So I'm going to continue playing it, yes.
Okay. I think I'll give it to Mary then.
Okay.
So
Alright,
before
spell
we go a
check.
little further, I'm going to give you that gem.
Mhm.
You love magic, right? And I'll hand it to you.
Oh, yes, so fucking much. Although, if it can help me get somewhere close in a hurry, that could be very handy. Thank you.
And you can take someone else.
Okay, good to know.
This might have like a rose petal effect too. With yours, it'll probably be like, like wilted black ones, but who knows?
Will I smell like potpourri after? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Hopefully.
Okay.
I think maybe we go. What do you guys think? The outer tunnel?
Well, I'm not sure. It depends. It depends on what they're trying to do is to make it easier to get into the city, or to make it easier to, the inner city or the outer city, effectively, right?
I was thinking they might be working on a tunnel to connect the outer city to a tunnel that runs to Mithrin. We could just wait here and see if we perceive another explosion, but that's killing time. We don't know where it came from.
I don't know how much further it's going to work, and we should not split up, but we do have animals who could potentially split up.
Fern can go.
I mean, it's up to you guys, but I mean, if all of us go one way and something else goes the other way, then at least it's not like we got one way and we know nothing and now we're going to go the other way.
Let me just check on how my Fern connection works. Hondo, I know you mentioned you can only perceive Jermichael for 100 feet, right?
Mhm.
Jermichael. Apologies. Let me just check on my boy Fern. While the mount is within 1 mile of you, you can communicate with it telepathically. Tight.
Okay.
So do we want to wait here and send Fern in one tunnel? Or do we want to send Fern one tunnel, we go the other tunnel?
That's more what I was thinking. I mean, it makes it more difficult if we need to get the opposite direction. But I mean, it's better than us just all picking one way.
Why don't... Okay, so if Lav and Brawley are riding Keith, why don't I ride the carpet with Hondo and Mary, or Hondo and Gord,
What's the carpet speed out of game?
I think it's
40 or 60.
Say Hondo and I are probably faster on foot, to be honest, if we need to.
a flying speed of 40.
I would also note too, for investigation, survival, and perception purposes, like being up off the ground will increase like the DC for investigating and finding clues and things. If you're on the ground, you're more obviously able to detect footprints and obvious signs of passage, depending on what it is you're looking for. It's just something to consider.
Well, what if Val, you and Gord at least are up on the carpet? Keep the spellcasters up, and Hondo and I can stay on the ground and try to investigate our way through this with Alana, who knows stone at the very least, right? So
Yeah.
I can
Yep,
change
board
into
pilots.
an animal too.
True.
if you want to try to scout ahead, like, do you have something that can fly really fast, Gord?
A bird, probably.
Like if you have a fast enough fly speed, you can try to get ahead of us as much as we can. And if your perception's high,
What about But then, like, if something hits him, I don't want my best friend out there in the wind.
I'm not saying like way ahead of us, like some ahead of us enough that Hondo and I can get there quite quickly if we need to, or that he can get himself the fuck out of there really quickly.
Okay,
if he needs to.
don't worry about the carpet. I will just be like trailing Mary, like one hand holding her cloak, and I'm just gonna be like really focusing on Fern as much as I can, trying to keep a dialogue going with him.
Okay,
So my perceived's gonna be pretty shit.
Which way are we going? Should we take a vote on it?
Yeah, so I need to know which way everyone is headed.
I think we go outer and we send Fern inner.
Okay.
What does everyone else think?
Yeah, I'm open to whatever we want to do.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Did I miss? Is Jamichael headed with Fern?
I think that'd be smart.
So you're going to be blind too. So maybe you. Oh no, that's not going to work.
He's only
Was-
blind when he checks in with Jamichael.
Yeah.
Okay.
And find familiar, let me just check. I had it here.
Gives him 100 feet
Of telepathically. And then I think
to see through.
it says, while your familiar is within 100 feet, you can communicate with it telepathically. Additionally, as an action, you can see through your familiar's eyes and hear what it hears.
Yeah.
But only for 100 feet, and after that, Jamichael still exists, but you can't give him commands.
Yeah. So he's got a short wave of like getting an idea of what's happening.
I mean, either
before.
that or we have Jamichael come with us, and he can be our 100 foot out ahead of us scout.
Well, I think that's a better idea. I think that's a good idea.
So only
Then-
only Fern is headed in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
Okay. Gord, are you transforming into an animal, or are you staying Gord size?
I'll stay as Gord for now.
Okay.
I believe
So is
it's Chef Ramsay size.
I mean,
Is
that
this
does,
the
that does
final
help.
decision?
You can help keep us stealthy too.
True.
Yep.
So which way are we heading again? We're heading towards the outer city. Out of the city.
I think so.
Okay, we got to figure out how long we're gonna go though. Before we check the other direction, or I guess as far as we can until you can't see Fern anymore.
Go for a mile.
Okay.
Okay. In that case, those of you on the ground, throw me a survival check.
I
Those
think
of
we'll all
you.
be on the ground.
Oh, I thought there was flying.
I think I was going to hold now.
You're
Yeah,
focusing
gotcha.
on. Yeah, you're focusing on.
Well, yeah. Regardless,
Fern,
you're gonna throw me a perception for Fern because you're not gonna be visibly doing stuff. Everyone else can throw investigation or survival.
Oh, investigation or survival.
Natural 20.
Ooh.
I think I'll go investigation. 23.
Where's my pup?
I'll do investigation.
Okay.
I love how Honda.
Nice.
No, nice job. Like when you show the dice, like you don't even know what it is yet.
Oh yeah, I don't have Kevin's camera.
Yeah, same.
I just have his picture.
You don't have his
Oh,
cam?
really?
I
No,
haven't
he's
had
not.
it since he came back.
Yeah, same. He just came back as a picture.
He just rolled a 17.
Well, 17 plus whatever.
Yeah, I'll get
17
everyone
plus
to call out their totals in a second. Now that everyone's rolled. So perception for Fern.
Not great. We got a 4 + 4, so 8.
Okay. And then anyone who rolled survival, throw me your total.
Actually, Kyle, there is advantage on hearing and smell. Does that? I forgot that. So could I re-roll that for Fern, or is it just?
Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
Trying to hear explosions.
I did survival. I got 17.
Okay. What was Fern?
19 now.
And survival was 17.
Yeah.
And then investigation checks for everybody else.
23.
Okay.
23.
21.
Oh.
Ooh.
It's low for me.
Gord Ramsay.
8.
Okay. Gord, you were more focused on keeping everyone stealthy, which I'll get everyone to roll in a second as well. However, Fern, taking off in the opposite direction, begins making his way along this tunnel. And does Fern have dark vision?
Let me see. It doesn't say here.
If it doesn't
But
say, then
you-
I'd say no.
Yeah, you could look up the Griffin, I think, or whichever one you built off of.
It should be whatever is in your link for Greater Fey Fox is your stats.
Yeah, and there's nothing there, so.
So unfortunately, it would be advantage turned to a straight roll, so it would have been your first roll.
Yeah, so that was bad. That was 9 or 8.
Wasn't
Yeah.
he focusing on the sound though? I thought he was focusing on like trying to hear explosions. I could be wrong.
Technically, his thing is only hearing and smell. It's whatever you want to call it. It's whatever you want.
Regardless, he doesn't find much of it.
There you go.
He makes his way a fair distance, almost to the full mile, as you focus in on his vision, and he doesn't make any obvious signs of explosions or signs of recent movement or of current movement, and gets to the near mile mark before your connection will fade. But
Could I try and get him to turn around just while all this happens then?
sure. But back on your side, using the survival skills that Alana has amassed over her years as a Champions Guild member, you do note signs of recent foot travel through here. You can see headed out towards the outer city, further away from this path where you came down this mine shaft, where there is kind of a more obvious pathway. You can see foot travel headed from the inner city in this direction towards the outer city and beyond. And you denote that to the rest of the crew as you guys begin to follow that path. As you guys follow that path, I would like everyone to throw me a stealth check.
Do we add POT or PWT?
Gord casts it. Yep.
It's always on if I'm around.
Not good.
Oh, well, it's okay, Hondo. Yours sounds ridiculous.
What did you roll, Hundo?
A 4.
Oh, that's okay.
But
Still probably like 25.
my stealth and my plus 10 makes it 27.
Oh, great.
Jesus.
Okay, Mary.
38.
Yeah. Gord.
32.
Ooh, Allie.
22.
That's still good. Val and Lav.
10.
Ooh, is that plus 10?
Is that plus 10? Yeah, you had plus 10 to that.
Oh, 20 then.
Hey.
26.
You're like, how do you roll a 0?
It can happen.
You can roll a negative something
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, that's true.
if you suck enough.
So, being as stealthy as possible. Oh, I also do one for Keith as well.
Oh. 22 as well.
Hey, look at
Boy,
Keith.
Keith.
So, all of you being aided by Gord's magic, but via his woodland staff, you guys begin to make your way down this very dark tunnel with a little bit of light coming from Lavender's torch. Gives you a little bit of area to note these footprints that Allie noted and to follow the path. With your investigation checks and over a period of about 10 minutes of travel, you can already see obvious signs of you can see a few signs of blood. There's some blood drops that are headed in this direction and seem to have continued on, and they stop here and there, but over another 10 further minutes you pick up a couple more traces of them. And it's about 15-20 minutes before you begin to hear the sound of running water that kind of echoes gently off of the stone ceiling and walls. And at this point, you begin to approach what was a wide open mine shaft that fell down into a single tunnel. That, taking a look at your mine maps, you can see this is the main tunnel. Every now and again, you see an offshoot that is either caved in or leads nowhere of interest. And with your investigation, you pause for a few minutes to double check if any signs of anything, but nothing seems to spark any interest. And you continue down this main path towards where I said this open cavern begins to open up. And as you reach this cavern, the temperature increases greatly. It's suddenly humid and sticky as you make your way inside, and the sound of running water grows a little stronger. And even with your dark vision, you begin to have your vision a little obscured as steam almost fills some of the space from some source. It slightly obscures your vision. But it's at this point that I forget who rolled the highest, but someone rolled pretty high. There are two things. The sound of water growing louder. You can see ahead of you a bridge crosses some kind of underground river or stream, and given your investigation, even from a distance, you can see it's clearly heated by some geothermal process or magma flow, as the river itself is letting loose this steam that seems to be obscuring some of your vision. Additionally, to the right side of this cavern, near where one of the bridges are, you can see this crevice in the wall that has a slight kind of shimmer to it, like some kind of illusion or some magic is obscuring something on this wall to the right, which would lead you kind of face back towards the city instead of the mountain, thinking to the south. And one last thing you pick up, close to this river, you hear the shifting of stone as a creature shifts around in this lake, and you can hear the shift of stone and water all shift at once as some large creature seems to move through the space. It's difficult to make out. You can just see like the ridge of some hard-backed creature through this dark, shadowy steam, about maybe 100 feet from you. What do you do?
How long have we been traveling underground for, like, to get to this point?
It's been about like 15, 25 minutes from like the main shaft entrance.
Okay.
Where is the blood going? The trail of blood.
It was headed in the direction you've been traveling, which is towards the away from the city, away out of the outer city, towards
that
this
shimmery roll.
You can make another investigation check at this point to see if you can continue to find it here, if it heads that way or not.
Is Scott and Amanda frozen for everyone else too, or is it just me?
Yeah.
Are we frozen?
No, they look good to me.
Yeah.
Okay, great. That's an 18.
Okay. You make your way a little bit further forward, trying to find signs of this blood trail, and you do not see any blood leading towards this shimmery spot, this whatever obscured area. But as you get a little closer, you can see there is some in this region. There's a rock kind of structure in the middle of this cavern that connects like from ceiling to floor. It's almost like a wall of rock. You can see a faint glisten of blood on it within this space. So they have come at least this far, but you don't see it necessarily over by the illusory space.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out if it's bloody because this monster attacked them, but I guess we don't know. I won't say anything, but I'll just kind of gesture to the group and to the wall. And then, how far away are we from the shimmery wall?
I mean, at this point, it's up to you guys where you want to be. From where you saw the wall spot of blood to the shimmer is about maybe 40 feet. Back where you first were to notice said shimmer, and at the beginning you're about 100 feet or so.
And could we move towards the shimmer without moving towards the spooky thing?
Not necessarily. So the mine shaft runs along this way. The shimmer spot would be about here. The river runs near it, and the creature was up in this region. So you'd be moving close and then down a little bit of ways.
Gotcha.
Okay, really quick, I'm going to stop recording, come out and come back in, because I'm not sure if the recording is also getting... I have Kevin frozen now, too.
You guys are in this cavern. There is some kind of creature within this geothermal river or stream or lake or whatever is ahead of you. And it is starting to get very, very warm in here, very hot. You can see that there is a blood trail that leads not necessarily towards this autolusory wall, but beyond, and seems to almost, as Mary noted, seems to direct closer towards one of the bridges that crosses this stream, this river, and crosses across. So what are you guys doing?
And what are we closest to us? Just with your little diagram there you did in the air, that was helpful. Where is this bridge leading?
So, you guys are in like this lower section of this kind of, straight shaft, a mine shaft. The river runs down over this way, and in this kind of region here sits the illusory stone wall crevice area. There's a bridge that you can see almost directly in front of you across here, but as Mary pushed up to investigate further, there's like a rock wall kind of in the middle here. As she pushed up further, she could see there's a secondary bridge up along this space, which is closer to where this creature is kind of shifting through rock and through the water. You can see across, though it's difficult even with your dark vision, this shaft seems to end on the other side of these bridges. You can see a stone wall where a series of rocks seem to have caved in across the bridge, but it's very difficult to make anything out from this distance in the steam and in the darkness.
Maybe I'll just I'll tug people back a bit so we can have a quick talk.
Okay.
What do we think here? Do we want to wait for another explosion, or I could try and distract this monster? Lav, I don't know if you have anything distract and magic worthy, but I could make a sound to try and direct it in a location if we want to quickly scurry somewhere else.
I'm not sure. I mean, I wish someone fucking told us about what this thing is. Whether it's on the side of the city, if it's here for protection, or if it was brought here.
It could just be like a naturally occurring creature.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think killing it is necessarily something we want to deal with right now. Either we can follow this trail of blood into an area that looks caved off, but I mean, it could not be caved off. It could be an illusion, or there's an illusion wall right here.
Maybe we just check that out. It's right in front of us.
If it's something on the way, maybe we should check that first. At least see if we can get through it. Put a not body part through it first. to make sure it's not something that's going to hurt us. I mean, even fly. Maybe we can even send Jermichael through.
Right there. Now
Michael's coming in
we're
close.
cooking with gas. Jermichael, do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Conjuring up Jermichael. You send him flying into the space. Throw me a stealth check for Jermichael. So just roll a d20 for me, and I'll pull up what you add to it.
Not good.
Not great.
It's not going to matter what I add to it. Although technically, it's going to leave the space of pass without a trace, so it's not going to be affected by that. Jermichael takes off into the cavern, and immediately the flap of wings. It's something you wouldn't notice when you're out in the middle of the day, but in this space, in such like condensed conditions, the flapping of those wings and even the clicking of talons you hear echo off the stone immensely loud. It's surprisingly loud, and you can already hear a heavy splash of water and shift of stone of the creature, whatever it may be, seeming to have caught the sound of something in this cavern. And you can hear something begin to like crawl across the stone. You can hear a shift of something heavy on stone and dirt. But Jermichael continues his travel and passes through this illusory wall, and you can make a perception check with Jermichael.
Yeah.
Come on, Jermichael.
Not great.
Jermichael. Does he get any like advantage on like with seeing or any shit like that? I guess it's dark.
I think he would, but he does not have dark vision. So I'm gonna go with a straight roll, which was that.
Jermichael.
So yeah, no disadvantage, but straight roll. So, what did you roll? Sorry, it was a 4, a 6, yeah. You still add like 4 or 6 to it, so it's not terrible. As Jermichael takes through, you learn the illusory wall is passable. As Jermichael makes his way through, and through your vision, through his vision, you can see that he did not immediately die or anything like that. However, it looks like a small cavern is on the other side of this. You can see a thin tunnel, maybe about 10 feet wide, that is then opens up into another kind of small bubble cavern that looks. Let's see. It looks natural. It doesn't look like it was carved out by like a mining process. Like this looks like a natural cavern. And that's about all you make out with that perception. So no, it's just a small cavern. You wager the tunnel from illusory wall to where the cavern opens up is about 15 feet, and the cavern itself you gauge is about 40 feet in radius. No, diameter. Yeah. Radius.
Do we still hear the spooky thing moving towards
the rest of you? While this is happening, you do hear this sound of this monster shifting towards where the sound came from, which is towards you guys. Let's throw another stealth check for everybody with your +10 from pass without a trace.
What do you add to that, Hondo?
13 and 10, 23, so that's 32.
Pretty good.
34.
Oof.
I
Allie?
got 25.
23 for me and 27 for Keith.
Damn. Mary?
33.
Okay. All of you, one of you grabs hold of Hondo as he's focused through the vision of this creature, and you pull him forward. And as you all everyone as one group shifts around the side of this stone wall as some large creature shifts towards this illusory wall. And you can see it actually enters through the wall and continues down that tunnel towards where Jamichael is. And Hondo, you notice, you see... I'm gonna send you the picture. Actually, I'll send everyone the picture, but only Hondo sees it right now. You see this creature crawling its way through this open cavern as Jamichael spins around.
Guys, Kyle's had this mini for so long.
I don't like it.
It's crunchy.
It jumps up. It doesn't jump up, but it's tall enough that it snaps at Jamichael with a bite attack.
Oh God, fuck this.
Oops.
I can't do anything, right?
That's fast.
control.
No.
Yeah, he seems skittery fast.
No, Jamichael is... your vision follows as Jamichael swoops around the cavern, and as he comes back around, this thing just swallows him whole, and your vision goes dark, and then reappears as your own vision. Jamichael is gone for the time being. He was eliminated.
No one else would know about that, right?
No.
But we saw the thing move through towards.
You don't. Yeah, you just didn't see what it was. You know, it's shifted towards that cavern area, and Hondo, you see what it was, and it's now that it's in that cavern.
Let's quickly go.
A centipede-like creature just swallowed Michael.
Let's get the fuck. While it's in that place, let's go to the bridge. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Yeah. Fuck. Okay, are we moving fast?
Yeah, let's scamper.
Okay. You guys begin to make your way using the stealth checks you just threw. You make your way quickly and quietly across this maybe 60, 70 foot gap towards one of these bridges. And as you get to the edge of the bridge, you're actually on the north end. You're at the other end of the river now, the north upper end. So there's no blood trail on this side. You saw a blood trail on the other bridge. But you make your way across the bridge and to the other side where there are a bunch of kind of like random large boulders kind of strewn about, and from the edge of the bridge to the edge of where this cave-in has occurred is maybe a 30-foot gap of open stone. You can see some pickaxes, and there's a couple of mine carts that are like tipped over and long unused. But there doesn't appear to be anything directly.
To get to the other bridge, would we have to get closer to the spooky thing?
Yeah, you would go down. They're only about 30 feet apart from one another. But the creature seems to have gone within this, illusion wall, and you can't see it right now.
So why don't we keep moving? I'll like point to the other bridge and start heading in that direction.
You make your way down to the other bridge where Mary, with your passive investigation, and probably Hondo as well, your investigation's crazy, you guys pick up the sight of blood once more that continues across the bridge to where you're standing, and it's kind of ends around this space.
Yeah, someone got eaten. Someone definitely got eaten.
Could it be that creature?
Yeah. Pretty sure.
Can we cross this bridge to the other side? Like, let's just keep moving.
Yeah, so I'm. This might just be me having a hard time envisioning this. So these bridges are going more towards where we think the city is, or
no? So you guys were headed away from the city.
Right. Sorry.
And you continue away from the city, and these bridges continue away across this river, away from the city, towards what is now a pile of rubble. You're not sure if it once continued further from there.
I understand.
There's just a stone wall that blocks this is the end of the road.
Okay.
Gotcha.
I'll quickly lean over to Alana and say, hey, can you tell if any of this stone was bust up recently?
Yeah, I can certainly check. Can I
Sure,
do
it's
a check?
You can do an investigation check with advantage.
Ooh, thank you.
Says rocks.
Ooh.
Rocks.
Ooh. Okay. Okay, so that is a 14.
Okay. Let's see. So you detect a couple of things. As you are towards this edge where these rocks, trying to detect whether they are freshly exploded or if this is long standing or what happened here, you detect the scent of sulfur, and there's a fine dust across the ground near this wall area, but you're not sure how fresh or how recently this could have been. It just seems kind of off to you in some way that you're unsure of.
Could I try and check this for magic, like if this is an illusion or if this was like created recently, the stone?
How so?
Could I run my hand along the nearest wall and test how tactile it is?
Sure. As you step forward and put your hand on the stone, and if you feel stone, it feels like stone, and then a top fern just kind of like, oh, fern's not there. As you just walk across, just slowly, stone, nothing.
I glance at the group.
I just do the like head nod, the sideways. Okay, fuck, let's still fucking go before the monster comes back.
I will timidly peek my head
In through the wall?
Yeah.
Okay. You timidly peek your head through this illusory wall, and you can see a tunnel continue down into darkness. Though immediately on the other side of the space, you can see a couple of bedrolls are left on the ground here. You can see signs of what once was a fire, now is just like blackened charcoal. And with a quick glance, you can tell there was a camp here.
I'll quickly wave the others through and then just like half step through the wall to just wait on the other side.
Okay. You all begin to make your way through this illusion and find the wall itself is actually quite a large illusion. There's about a 20-foot, maybe 25-foot gap of open wall that is illusory discovered or covered. And you make your way inside this cavern, and it seems to be a continuation of the mine shaft.
Can I go towards that fire pit and just put my hand in it, see if it's still warm?
Sure. Just throw me an investigation check. As you do.
22.
So the fire pit is faintly warm, as in either the night previous, maybe this morning, but not within the last hour. You can feel that at the very bottom there's a little bit of warmth, not enough to hurt you. However, you can also see there are blood stains on 2 of the bedrolls. You can see a little blood splatter across some of the stone and several strips of red and black fabric kind of thrown about this space.
Is everyone through now?
Yep.
Do the blood stains continue like they fled down this tunnel?
You can.
Because I imagine you said like the blood stopped, probably because the illusion was there. But does that trail keep going now that we're on the other side?
You can see drops leading towards this camp space, but then the majority of the blood stops around this camp where you can see the bedrolls are laid out, and like you can see they're pretty soaked in blood, though it is dried now.
Fuck. Okay. Well, did this thing eat? Fucking eat, Whisper. Shit.
I'm gonna telepathically tell Fern to wait. Well, as he's coming, I'm gonna tell him to wait where we were like waiting when we first like entered this place. I don't want him to come the full way because it's gonna be noisy.
Okay.
I'll turn to Hondo and be like, "This could be where the guy who had whisper was. I think we're on their trail. This is still warm. Like, I think we could be close to them. But what do we do now? This is where they're coming through.
Should we light a torch and charge through?
See, that's a very bad Hondo idea. Like, so what do we do here? We rush through and we find the approaching army? Like, is this enough? Do we really have to go see these people?
Well, no, but I think we might want to track down the people who were previously here.
We might not want more evidence too. We haven't actually seen anybody yet. Just blood.
I mean,
this is thinking really far ahead, but ideally, I'd love to actually fucking collapse these tunnels on top of an approaching army.
I just think like they already exploded it. They already cast an illusionary wall. I don't know how much that's going to impede them.
Oh no, I'm saying set a fucking trap so it comes down on their fucking heads when they're trying to walk through.
See, I feel like they're going to come through this way. Like, I just don't know how much more we need. Like, I'm worried the more we go, the less of a chance we get out of here.
I agree. I'm saying while we're fucking here, if we can do something to, I don't know, fuck. Set some fucking
But do
trap.
we want them to know that somebody is on them?
That's kind of what I think too.
I mean,
Which
they're gonna.
hurts me to say.
I mean, at this point, if they know that Null is dead, they know that we know.
Who's dead? No.
No.
Yeah, but do they know that we know about this potential tunnel plan?
But that's what I mean. So we're just gonna let them come through. I mean, if there's something we could do to slow them down, shouldn't we do it?
Yes, so I agree, but I don't think us 6 would be the most effective thing. I think maybe we tell the queen, we get some dwarves in here who know stone, they set up some sort of trap and explode it. We could give them some of these vials. I just don't know if us like haphazardly being like, let's explode this tunnel could like be the most effective thing.
Oh no, and I mean not now. If there is a way, fuck, we don't have time.
From the darkness beyond where the tunnel continues away from this illusion down further out of the city, you begin to hear the sound of approaching voices.
Are they speaking common?
They are not.
Are they speaking?
And they're coming this way?
Yeah, but it's
I'm
very
going-
faint. You couldn't even make out words. You can just hear like the murmur of speaking and the sound of boots on stone that are not trying to hide themselves. They're just walking.
Okay, this is what we could.
Sorry, does it sound like a lot of people? Like a fucking army? Or like 5 people? Or like 2 people?
No, it sounds like a couple of people. An army
Okay.
would have been a lot more fantastic.
Yeah, okay.
This
It
is
could
what
be
we
our
could,
guy.
This is what we could do. I could make Hondo and Mary invisible. They could go down there, just do a quick scout. If anything gets bad, you dimension door right over here, and then we get the fuck out of here. Does that sound good?
But let's do it on the magic carpet so we could fly above them and they'll never know.
I can't make that carpet invisible. I can make
Also,
you 2 invisible.
Hondo, we can be way fucking faster than a carpet if we need to.
I guess, yes. Okay, let's do
Wait,
it.
are we taking these assholes out before we go?
No. Just see what you can find out. Hondo, you don't have anything to comprehend all languages, do you? It's just written word?
Yeah, I think I'm still
No.
waiting.
No, not right. He can't speak other languages, but he can hear and understand other languages. He just can't reply.
Is that
No,
true?
it's written.
Yeah, I think
I
it's just
thought-
written.
Really? I thought he's
Yeah.
used it to understand what people are saying. before.
Hondo's quest is to
He
find
wants-
that.
yeah.
He
He
wants
wants
that
to speak
so
and
bad.
understand all languages. He
Oh,
has
I
yet to
thought
be able to.
he could understand but just not speak, because I thought we used it where he could
Because then
hear
you
and
can hit on
understand
women
sound.
all over the world.
I don't think so. It's mostly been writing.
Really? Okay.
Can Ward speak Infernal? Or he's...
I can. Oh no, never mind.
I'm saying it might be
Let
under.
me check. What is that under?
If you're on
I don't know
D&D
where it is
Beyond,
on-
it's on
yeah,
the bottom
characters.
left under
It's un-
armor, weapons, tools, languages.
Underneath your passives.
Oh no, I don't.
I mean, it could be undercommon. All right.
Okay, what are you doing?
Do I make you 2 invisible? You go down there and then you come back.
Yes.
Yeah.
I grab Mary and Hondo, and I think I have to upcast it at level 3, and I just make them invisible.
Okay. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I think we wait here. How far, and then we can use the earring if anything bad happens. But like anything bad happens, you just get back here, and then we start popping our way out of this fucking thing.
What if
Okay.
it's only 2 fucking guys? We should just take them.
Wait, did we lose Allie?
Oh no.
Ah, shit.
She
okay.
agreed, though. She wanted to wait. That's what she said.
Let's focus on Mary and Hondo then. The two of you are now invisible and are going to head down the tunnel and see what you can see.
Yep.
Okay, throw me stealth checks with advantage, not with the pass without a trace, because you're gonna exit that space.
23.
Okay.
Is that with advantage,
25.
Hondo? Is that with advantage?
No.
With advantage, it's
Yeah,
still
it is.
25.
Okay. Okay. You guys start moving as quickly as you can and as quietly as you do. And you get to the other side of this tunnel where there's a little bit of a funnel, and the passage closes to about a 10-foot wide gap. And it stretches that 10-foot wide gap for about 30-40 feet. You pause briefly, about to go through, just as on the other side you begin to make out the shifting of firelight on the walls as a torch-carrying individual begins to make his way into this 10-foot wide tunnel space. And you can see 2 red-cloaked individuals and 3 black-cloaked individuals, one of whom is limping slowly behind the others, trailing a little bit behind. They are coming within about 20 feet of you and about 80 to 90 feet from the rest of the party. What do you do?
We should run back. We've seen them.
Yeah.
You can't
I'll-
talk, by the way.
Oh, no,
You guys
we
have
can't-
no communication and no sight on one another.
I point to the group and I'd be like,
You're invisible.
We're invisible.
wait, but Mary would be able to see me, right?
No.
Unfortunately, that's not how that works.
You're invisible from one another as well as the enemy.
I
Well,
will.
I'm heading back.
Well, yeah, Hondo just goes. Hondo's on his own and he runs back. Mary?
Fuck, and I probably can't hear him. I will wildly put my arm out to where I thought Hondo was to try to feel where he is.
Okay.
Feel he's not there and go,
He's gone.
okay. That either means he's going to attack them with pretty fucking Hondo, or he's got run away. And I'll give it like 1 round, I'll give it 6 seconds, and then if he doesn't attack, I'm gonna go back.
Okay. In that 6 seconds, the group begins to slowly get closer as you are waiting it out. But the rest of you who have waited back can begin to see this firelight about 80 feet from you.
I'll go in the earring and be like, let's get the fuck out of here. What are we doing? Let's get the fuck out of here. I
Yeah,
can't see you.
We can, okay. So as they get closer, can I try to see if these are any like familiar people from who might have attacked us the other day?
Yeah.
Look for a
make,
dagger.
make
Yeah.
perception.
Ooh, okay. Sorry, I was looking at comprehend languages. I think it's an 18. No, it's a 19.
Okay. You can't tell any of their faces as 2 of the red cloaks are wearing these same masks you saw the night you were attacked. But they are definitely wearing the same armor and colors. The assassin types are wearing the same armor and black colors. And one of them at the very back is definitely favoring a knee that was once hit by a dagger known as Whisper. These seem like the same guys.
I'm sorry, how many of them are there?
5.
Okay, I will
2
go back to the
red
group.
cloaks who you recall are
Yeah.
casters of some kind, and 3 of the assassin types.
Okay, I will go back to the group.
Okay.
Speedy. I'm presuming they're walking casually, and the one guy's limping, so I'm still faster than them.
You're definitely faster, and they do seem casual. They don't seem to have seen or noticed you guys are there. However, you guys on the other side will be visible to them in about 1 round.
I say we go on the other side of this wall then.
Okay.
I'll start
You guys-
tugging people on the other side.
I need everyone who is not invisible to give me a stealth check. As you guys make your way through the wall, you can see the creature on the other side has re-entered the cavern you're about to walk back into.
Okay.
26.
Did we get the pass without a trace?
Yeah, Gordis remains pass without a trace.
Ooh, good roll. Okay, so I got 28.
Okay. 26 for Gord. Amanda?
32.
Okay. Allie?
18
And Keith?
and 17.
Okay, let's see if... Nope. The creature, as you all pulled back outside of the illusory wall and kind of put your backs to what stone you know is real stone, the creature, as you watch this massive centipede-like creature, this blue, heavy, dark carapace, and these orange-red spikes and spines, and these massive, it's 20 feet tall, and equally as long. You notice it kind of just dip back into the river and seem to just get low in the river and enjoy the heat. And you seem to have evaded its perception, as well as from what the two invisible folks can tell, the approaching group of assassins.
If I far away enough from them that I think if I could go in the earring and be quiet that they wouldn't hear me, or am I still too close?
Given your previous stealth, you could probably do that, a quick message quietly.
I just say, wait on the other side, ambush them when they get close enough.
What did she just say? Ambush them when they get wait on the other side, ambush when they get close enough?
Yeah.
I'll look at everyone else, and I'll just quietly on the earring say, disco.
Okay. They make their way into the area with the camp.
Can I prep some stuff then? Can we prep some shit if they're...
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, you guys have a definite surprise round.
I'm staying as invisible. I'm staying in the camp space.
Yeah. Hondo, are you still within the camp space, or did you pull out with everybody else?
I'll pull out with everyone else, I guess.
Okay.
I would actually say I'd let them go past me so that I'm on the camp, so they can't run back down the tunnel. I'm gonna stay so that we're flanking them.
Okay. Yeah. They are beginning to set up camp once more. As you guys get a surprise round to prepare whatever you want to prepare. However, you can't see them without going through the illusory wall.
So
you can hear that they're setting up camp. All of you outside of the room except Mary. You can hear that they're setting up camp and they're speaking to one another, but you cannot see them.
I will go on the earring and be like, Lavender and I will start the party, then you and Hondo move in. Say nothing if you agree.
I don't agree.
I just myself shrug how the fuck am I supposed to answer that?
I'll turn to Lavender.
And I say, I go invisible first, so at least I can surprise them with her.
I was thinking we just burst through this wall and fireball.
That's cool, but I am a weak woman.
Pardon me?
You can't guarantee you won't hit me. You don't know.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was hoping you would move back.
I mean, I did, but you don't know that I did. I moved
that's why
back
I tried
the
to
other
say,
direction.
Move away.
Yeah.
We're gonna light this thing up.
Well, okay. Shit.
How far, Kyle, from the wall to the camp to the campsite?
15 feet, 10 feet.
Ooh, really? That close?
Yeah.
I thought it was a bit of a ways. Okay, I'm not gonna fireball then.
It's almost right on the other side of the wall. They're set up about 10, 15 feet in. And then to the point where it funneled in is about 60, 70 feet. So Mary, you're about 30 feet into this room.
Yeah.
I have an idea to be a real asshole. Let's have fun with this. Let me just check if I still have this thing. I do. Great. I'm gonna do it. I can cast silence on them like they did to us, so they can't use spells against us.
Ooh, that's dope. Well, it's not on them, it's an area, right? So you won't be able to say anything in that area either.
A
However,
20-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose within range, so I could center it on the fire campsite.
Just keep in mind that then you might have to cast from where you can't see them.
Yep. So I will say, okay, new plan. I'm gonna cast silence when you can't hear your own footstep. Or I'm gonna cast silence in 10 seconds. You should attack them at 10.
Yep. Okay.
1.
I'll do that.
You also ask her exactly where they are.
I can't. I'm too close. I can't reply. Yeah.
Hondo, if you want to move in as invisible to get ready to murder.
Yep. I'm ready.
As soon as I cast this, let's rush in and attack. Don't use any big spells though. That might hurt each other.
Okay. They seem to be setting up camp. Mary, you see the one injured one just like sit down and is nursing his injured leg. The other 4 are just kind of standing around. One of them is kneeling to make a fire. The other 3 are just kind of standing around chatting.
I will. Who is on my side and a caster?
There's one of them.
Okay. I will get ready to attack that one.
Okay, you're going to get close?
I'm going to get close enough that I know when that 10 seconds is up, I can, like, hit him. Like, within that, like, a round. You know what I mean? Like, within the surprise round, and then I can get there and figure it out.
You could get there right now.
Yeah,
it's only 30 feet you can move. It's not even 30 feet. You're about 15 feet away.
Okay. As soon as, yeah, I'll get close enough so that when the silence drops, I can immediately do something.
Okay.
I'll attack.
Let's roll initiative then.
Oh, shit. This silence is also going to be super great in keeping this monster from coming in here. So that was a good call.
That was smart.
They taught me that.
Oh, baby! Wow.
Best rolls ever together.
Oh gosh.
Oh no.
Oh,
Hey!
Just stay on the side of the wall.
Hondo, do you get advantage on initiative or anything cool like that?
No, he's got a huge bonus though.
It's, I think, let me double check, +9?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
10.
I still have a double-digit initiative with rolling a natural 1.
You guys have the advantage anyways. You are all going to get a surprise round, so you'll all get to go before they go. So there's a chance this could be over before it started. But let's do initiative 25 to 20. 26. Okay, that's a good thing you went first.
Natty 20. And you and Lav got...
You can just show me.
Yeah, 22.
Oh, wow, okay. Okay, 20 to 15.
19.
18.
15.
Okay. And Hondo, what'd you get?
11.
11. Okay. Valentine, you're up first in the surprise round. You're muted.
Sorry, were you talking to me?
You're up.
Drop silence. I'll be like, over the earring, I'll be like,
It's perfect.
7, 8, 9, 10, go. And then I'll cast silence on the fire pit.
Okay. A sphere of silence erupts out around the pit, and Mary, you watch immediately the 2 casters react very quickly at the sudden silence, and the 3 assassins still are caught a little unawares. However, Lavender, or Val, I guess that's your action. You can still move and bonus if you want.
Bonus action. I will inspire Hondo over the earring if I can.
Okay. Are you trying to do it stealthily? Is that what over the earring, or
Just because I have no idea where he is, he's invisible. It's not like I can grab him.
right?
Am I in silence though?
You are not. You can cast it so you're not in the silence.
Perfect. Then I'll just inspire him and be like, "Get your fucking dagger back."
Okay. Hondo, you are inspired. Valentine, give me a stealth check.
Do I still get plus 10?
Technically, yeah.
20.
Okie dokie, you're good. Lavender, you're up.
I'm gonna just cast. Well, I'm not on the other side yet, right?
No, you are still staring through the illusory wall, so you can't see inside, but you know that a sphere of silence is directly on the other side.
Okay. I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself and then go to the other side.
Okay. You become invisible and you slip inside. Immediately, you have your full movement. You can move as far in as you like.
I'm gonna try to get as far away as possible, just because I have so low health.
Sure.
But
You
still,
can easily,
obviously seeing everyone.
Yeah, you can get 30 feet in and kind of skirt the immediate encounter. And though you don't know it, you're close-ish to Mary, as both of you are invisible.
Okay.
That's your action and movement. Do you have anything for a bonus, or are you good?
Can I use a cantrip?
I don't think so. Cantrips are mostly actions.
Okay. No. I'm good.
Okay. Mary.
Okay, I'm gonna attack this fucker in front of me.
Okay. One of the red cloaks who is beginning to try and figure a spell out and try and figure out what they're going to do. Try and figure out what happened. You are right by him.
Yeah.
Within 10 feet.
And I get sneak because I'm invisible. Well,
Yep.
for now. Okay. Ooh.
You also have advantage on the attack.
Do I? Well, I rolled a 19, so let's see if I roll a 20. I did
Visible,
not.
so yeah.
I rolled a 17. Okay. I'm going to hit him with my sword and with sneak attack.
Okay.
Is he holding anything?
No.
Okay. I'm just going to make him fall over.
Okay.
I'm going to try to make him fall over. This is a lot of damage, basically. Just trying to load it all up. Okay. I did not roll excellent. Sorry, I'm doing math. 29 points of damage.
Okay.
And he has to make a strength save. That's a first attack.
Okay, strength save.
Yep.
Actually, that's a natural 19.
Oh no. Okay. Well, I can hit him again.
You said 29 points, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Second attack. Ooh, not as good. That's only a 17.
17 hits.
Ooh. Oh, I didn't make. Oh, I guess I don't have advantage anymore because I'm not.
No,
invisible.
you're
As soon as I attack, I'm visible.
Yeah. You strike true, a strong strike with one of your swords hits as the Whisperer's back is to you, and as he reels silently in pain, you suddenly become visible to the group there, and you strike a secondary strike.
Yep. Also.
Just piercing through.
Also a tripping attack.
Okay.
As well.
That's only a 12.
Nope, that's not gonna hit. So he falls.
Okay.
Where's my... That one's... What am 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 19 points of damage.
Okay. Looking very hurt.
Okay. And my offhand attack.
Okay.
That's a natural 14, so it's a 20-something.
Hits.
This is going to be much less damage. That's only a 10 damage.
Okay. Yeah, definitely looking hurt.
Okay.
It was just shy of 60 points.
And I'll just look up at them with a really pissed off grimace.
I also know as your 3 strikes hit, and this red-cloaked individual is reeling in pain and blood gushing out, you notice at his hip a familiar dagger.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, shit.
Get it.
It is now Allie's turn.
All right. Is there a guy? I'll get the guy that's closest to me.
Okay, you rush in through the illusory wall, and immediately you have your choice of either the guy whose leg is hurt and is prone on the ground, or the other assassin who's standing.
I'll take the assassin who's standing.
Okay,
So I rolled a 15, so 25 to hit.
definitely hits.
All right. Here we go.
One thing of note, your thunder damage does no damage here in the Sphere of
Okay.
Silence.
That makes sense.
Okay.
Unfortunately, its effect is suppressed by the silence. So just straight D10, no extra D6s or D8s or whatever your thunder.
It's the extra D8.
Yeah, so just the straight roll plus your extra modifiers and stuff, just not the thunder. That's all.
Okay. I'm gonna rage.
Silent rage.
So.
Smart to rage once in the silence.
Yeah. Just the hair goes up in the horns.
So that's 18.
18 points, okay. You take him with your hammer, just clock him, and it just takes him in the side of the head, and he reels down. The thunder damage you notice now not activating pisses you off. Go for your second attack.
Okay. That is a 26.
Definitely hit.
Okay. 16.
Okay. Takes him to that. Yeah, looks pretty hurt, pretty dazed, and definitely surprised as your action, bonus action, and some of your movement. Do you want to move any further, or are you good there?
I'm good there.
Yeah, both attacks hitting and dazing this assassin. It's still your surprise turn, so Gord, you're up.
Gordon?
Who's directly in front of me, like closest to me?
So as you go through the illusory wall, there is the guy standing that Allie is beating the shit out of, and there's a guy who is prone on the ground, kind of massaging his knee that Hondo stabbed the shit out of.
Okay, I'll just Eldritch Blast the guy on his knee.
Is Eldritch Blast verbal?
Yeah, it's verbal and somatic, so if he's in the sphere.
So you just have to move out of the sphere, so you can make it to the other side of the room and then Eldritch Blast back.
That's cool.
If that's cool with you to move further
Yeah,
into
that's
the
cool.
room. So you move, you rush through feline agility, getting through the room. And they, with a surprise attack, I'm not even going to say they get any attacks of opportunity. They're taken off guard entirely as you vault through the room and fire back your blasts at this guy. Make your attacks. So
What do I
D20
roll
plus
for that? D10?
D20 plus your spell attack modifier.
And you get 3.
Oh shit!
Do you get 2 or 3 at this level? I think 3, right?
I think we
3,
both
yeah.
get 3.
Yeah. What'd you roll?
21.
That hits. And you got 2 more attacks to roll.
5.
Oh, what's
and,
your modifier?
3.
No, it's plus 9 for that.
Oh fuck, you're right. Never mind.
Unfortunately, that still misses, but it was close.
Next one, 24.
Ooh,
Definitely hits. So roll 2d10 then for 2 hits.
5 and 6.
Okay. That was on the guy who was down.
Yep.
Okay. You rush through the room and fire back 3 Eldritch Blasts, but 2 strike true on this guy who is in the middle of like massaging around this like bandaged knee. You strike one direct into the knee, and he like screams out silently, and the other catches him in the throat, and he just like rolls over in pain. That's your action and movement. Do you want to use anything for a bonus?
As a bonus, can I get my chains ready?
Yeah, for sure.
Soulbreaker chains?
Yeah. Chains are at the ready.
Dope.
Ignited with flame.
Ooh.
Hondo, you're up.
So one's dead.
Nope.
One's prone.
None are dead yet. One of the casters looks very hurt. One is untouched. One of the assassins looks pretty hurt. One is untouched, and the prone one took a little bit of damage as well.
I'm gonna go after the untouched one.
Okay. The other untouched assassin?
Yeah.
Okay, you rush through into the room invisible, so your first attack gets advantage and sneak attack.
I'm gonna use frostbite.
Okay. So roll twice, take the higher, but it's certainly gonna hit. So you get a crit. Ooh, there it is! Alright, so that's a lot of damage. So that's your 5d6 sneak attack plus 2d6 for your sword. So 7d6
Times
doubled
Times 2.
plus 5.
Oh.
1,
So
1, 1, 1, 1,
7d6,
What is it? 23 times 2.
46, plus your dexterity modifier of 5 is a 51.
Ooh. Good-
Holy fuck.
Good hit.
So what does it look like, Kev?
Did he kill him?
No, he's still up, but barely.
I'm going. Would he have been facing me, or I'm gonna come from behind?
He wasn't facing you.
always
He was
do?
looking towards Mary and Gord.
I'm gonna come from behind, then I'm going to stab him in the back of the neck so that the dagger goes through his neck.
Oh, it does.
Comes
You
right
get
out
it-
the other side.
Yeah, your short sword cuts through, and you can see just blood gushing. Well, you can't see, but everyone else can see blood gushing down his front as he can't speak in the silence, nor with the blade. You pull your blade back.
I just say, man, you need a bib.
And nothing happens. Because
You
you're
say
silent.
it to yourself, but no one else hears it in the spirit of silence.
you just
Do you still have your offhand too?
Yeah, you have a bonus if you want to strike with your blink dagger or your short sword again, technically.
I will use my short sword on the prone guy.
Okay. Make your attack with advantage.
What I will do is I will stab him so that he's stuck to the ground.
Oh.
I will stab his dick.
So D20, right?
Yep.
Twice. Take the higher.
Okay.
One more.
Okay.
10
definitely-
plus what?
It definitely hits with your bonus. I think it's a 10 or at least a 10. So you definitely hit. So roll 2d6 plus 5. No sneak on. You only get one sneak around. But. Okay, so 11 points of damage to that guy. As you first strike through, piercing through the first guy's neck, you pull your blade back around, spin it around, and stab straight down through the guy's leg you already stabbed, pinning him to the ground through the already injured leg. If you're going to pin him, you leave your sword behind.
I'm okay. I have got a lot.
Okay?
This is how we lost Whisper. P.S.
Hondo's frostbite remains through the guy's leg, who would be screaming further in pain if not in the spirit of silence. It is now the actual turn for Valentine.
Want to keep silence up, so I don't want to cast any other spells.
Just another spell is concentration.
Yes. Well, and also a shitload of my spells are all like vocal. So I'll just like bonus action click on Heartbreaker. Step through. Who is the closest to me?
Closest to you is either prone guy or the standing guy that Hondo just stabbed through, and that Allie. Actually, no, sorry, not the guy Hondo stabbed. The guy Allie is right in front of. So prone guy or guy Allie is fighting.
I'll do prone dude.
Okay.
I'll
You
just
have-
walk in and try and slash down on this guy.
You have advantage on the strike.
definitely hits. 16 plus, I think, 9. What is it? It's plus 11. That definitely hits.
Yep.
And then it's 1d8 plus 7. No booming blade or anything like that because of the silence thing.
Yeah.
10. Ooh, not great. 9 damage.
9 points. Okay. He looks hurt. More just continually whittling him down.
And then I'll step out again. I'll risk an attack of opportunity.
He will take that if you go to check out, but he has disadvantage on it given everything that happened to him just now. Yeah, no, with only a 11, he strikes wide, just like randomly, hoping at all odds to strike somebody, but he misses, and you step outside the room again, back into the cavern.
Yeah, I'm just gonna linger right at the edge there, but step through.
Okay. As you pull back out with your passive perception, you look back over. You can see the creature is still just within the river, not having moved away, not having moved forward, just still in the area. Given your silence and the lack of sound that has come out, it has not been alerted to your presence.
Okay.
So far, so good. Lavender, you're invisible. What are you doing?
I'm going to. Will this will give me like a surprise as well, right?
You'll get advantage on pretty much anything you do with being invisible.
Okay, I'm gonna drop my invisibility and be like, "Wakey, wakey! Remember when you woke us up?" And then I'm basically gonna take my magic missile at a level 4.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna try to hit some of these dudes.
They auto hit. So who do you want to hit?
Is there anyone who hasn't really been hit at all?
There's one of the casters is fully untouched.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna hit him with all of them.
Nice.
Okay.
Just fuck this guy.
So I forget how its magic missile is 3d4 plus 3, and then as you upcast it, it's an extra d4. So I think that's 7d4, right? It should say when you cast it
7.
I think you're right.
at a higher level.
I forgot it's that crazy. So if we do that, I think he's right. 7 charges, 1d4 damage, 3 darts.
1d4 plus 1.
Additional darts, 3. So I think she rolls 6 of them. I think Lav rolls 6.
So 3d4, 4d4, 5d4. Yeah, 6d4.
Okay.
So just 6 of this?
Yeah.
6d4 and then plus 6 for 1 for each.
So
There's
that's
no
8.
save throw for that?
Nope, auto hit.
Oh, that's awesome.
Magic missile, first level spell. Very simple.
What did you say it's plus? 6?
6 total, yeah. Not each of them.
Oh, just overall?
6 total. Yeah.
Okay, great.
Okay. 6.
Each of them is plus 1.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, 9,
And then
4, 13. We're good.
the plus 2?
So 16,
Nope.
15. Oh my God. 16, 17, 18,
Plus 4.
19, 20, 21, 22.
How many have I rolled, guys?
I think that's
I lost track.
I think that's the 4th one.
Yeah, I think plus 3?
Yeah.
25?
Yeah.
One more. 25, 28. 28
Okay. 28
was
points
those
there.
rolls.
As your invisibility drops, this guy who was standing in the middle of the sphere, preparing, you can see him now beginning to try and figure out a spell and move, gets fucking slammed with 6 darts, just boom, 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 and he gets rocked for a fair amount of damage. Let me make sure I did my math right. That's not right.
Shit.
I don't want them to just in smoke and leave us.
What do they look like? The little missiles.
Your little missiles.
Oh, I don't know. I gotta think about that one.
Come back.
I feel like they're
Like
really
little purple
sharp.
crystals, just like
Yeah.
sharp, jagged crystal. That's
Yeah.
So
Like
pretty.
I feel like these ones look like ninja stars in a way, but like crystal ninja stars. So they're like really quick and they like spin. That would be cool.
I like
That's so
that.
pretty.
Mary, it is now your turn. Oh, actually, sorry, Lab. Do you want to move anywhere? You're pretty far out. You're about 30 feet away from everybody at this point. You're at a safe distance.
I won't move, but I'll just like wave.
Mary, you are on top of one of these caster types. What are you doing? You're in the sphere of silence.
I'ma hit him
Okay.
with my sword.
Cool.
That's an 18.
Hits.
Okay. No, I don't get sneak, I'm assuming, right? No one's like near me.
No, you're not
Ally?
flanking. You don't have. Yeah, no, unfortunately not on this one.
Okay, that means
Surprise
we're gonna.
rounds. We'll see.
We are going to try to make him fall over again, so that maybe I get sneak on the next one.
Oh, sorry. He is already prone. That's right. You knocked him over at the last one.
Oh, I did. So I do get sneak.
You get sneak, but you also have advantage. So roll again.
You'll get a 20.
I did. I got a fucking natural 20.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. This is great.
Amazing.
This is great.
Fuck
Karma.
these guys.
This is great. Okay. Well, I'm going to. How hurt does this dude look, though?
Very. He was totally taken by surprise, and as you know from your own casters in the party, not a whole lot of hit points.
Yeah. Okay. So I am just going to. I won't dump an extra thing on it because I don't want to completely murder him. I just want to knock him out.
So this is
Real
non-lethal.
Non-lethal. If I think it's probably going to be the last hit, which I think it will be because this is a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I didn't roll very good. 13. That's 26. 33 points of damage.
Easily with that, you bring the sword down, and at the last second you turn the blade so it just smacks him flat, but it hits him flat in the temple, and he just down, unconscious.
I give him a real, probably like crazily almost happy look. That's just like, she's really enjoying this, and it's probably not healthy. Okay, who's next closest?
The other caster or the assassin that Lavender shot the shit out of? No, the other caster was the one Lavender shot the shit out of.
So it's just that one?
So that guy, yeah.
Okay, that one now.
Okay.
Yay! I'm
And,
scared to say
that's a 19 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. We're gonna make this guy scared of me.
Okay.
Well, attempt to make him scared of me. Oh, can't forget the D4 for psychic damage. Oh god, that's not a good roll. 19 points of damage.
Okay. He does succeed on
Oh,
the save
and-
with a natural 18.
Okay, that's fine. And I have offhand attack. I'm gonna use it against him too.
Yep. Bonus action.
That's a 16 naturally, so.
Yep. Hits.
Fuck this guy up.
Ooh, max damage, but that's not very good. 12 points of damage.
Okay. He looks very hurt, very rough, but still hanging on.
I could still keep going, but I won't because I'm not going to take all the fun.
Okay.
I won't use my action surge, although I really want to.
If that's the end of your turn, it's Allie's turn, as the assassin in front of her begins to draw his short sword.
No.
And I say, no, I'm going to attack you. That is 22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. First attack is 16.
16 points of damage. Okay.
And second attack, 26 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Okay.
Atlanta rolling.
And that's 17 to hit. Or
7 points of
damage.
damage?
Yeah.
Okay, he also looks extremely rough as your second strike clobbers him. He doubles over in silence, spews out like a huge gout of blood. That's your action. Do you want to move anywhere or use a bonus?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Finally, these guys get to go. This guy's unconscious.
No, that's fun.
This guy. Let's see. So the one, Mary, were you attacking the other caster? Yes, you were. So the other caster tries to move out of your range.
No.
Because he needs to get out of the thing to do anything.
So you're telling me.
And you're within it. So he tries to move out of your range.
Attack of opportunity. I can't do what Hondo does. I can't keep him there unless I just murder him.
Yeah, it's possible.
I rolled a natural 14.
Okay, it hits.
Yes.
Big money,
I can't dump anything extra on this, so it's just
No.
the attack.
Straight roll.
15 points of damage.
Ooh, he's still standing.
Ah.
Barely. He limps away from you as you slash at his back, cutting through his red robe. And as he turns back to you, you see the spell that he's been casting formulate in his hands, and the action goes off as a yellow-green fog begins to spread in the same space as the silence spell. So I need Hondo, Allie, Mary, and Gord's out of it. So just 3 of you to give me Constitution saving throws.
What do you add for that, Hondo?
My con, I think. It's +4, so 11.
That is a failure.
21.
That's a success. Allie?
I rolled a natural 19 plus 8, so 27.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's not bad. Okay, so Honda, you take 25 points of poison damage. Mary, you take 12. Allie, you take 6.
Did you say 25?
Yep.
And I'm acid resistant, right?
Yeah, not poison. We found that out with the dragon fight last game.
Got frozen in a really interesting way.
Oh, cool. What am I frozen like?
Oh,
He's
I'll
fine
send it
on
to
my
you.
side.
Sick.
Everybody's fine on my side.
Bless.
Yes, and then he begins to rush.
Oh, you're back. Good.
Oh, man.
This guy begins to rush down the tunnel away from you all. But he can only move 20 feet out of, 25 feet away from Mary, and is actually within 10, 15 feet from Lav and Gord.
Good.
You guys are still super within range. But that's that guy. It is now Gord's turn.
Gordon?
I don't know if you're talking, but you're muted. He's unavailable. For the time being, we skip over Gord Dunsworth and go to Honda.
All right. The guy who's leaving.
Yep.
I'm gonna go after him.
Okay, you will risk attacks of opportunity from probably several of these guys. It's a pretty tight corridor.
You
He's
can
near-
disengage.
Yep.
He's near the other two, though. Like, he's near Lab and... What's his name? Gord.
Oh, okay, I'll leave him because I did attack another guy before
Yeah, you still have a guy on the ground in front of you.
You still have like your sword in a guy.
Yeah.
The guy on the ground, he's pinned. He's good. He's not going anywhere.
Well, he could run the other direction.
This
to
is
the
how
monster.
Whisper was stolen. I just want to remind you.
All right, fine. I will.
By the same guy.
Okay. Make your attack on the prone guy at advantage.
Nice.
That'll hit. Roll again. See if you get that crit. And you get sneak on this because you have advantage. Okay, so no crit, but you get advantage. You hit. That's 5d6 and 1d4. Because you can't use your short sword because you're pinned him with it, but you can use your blink dagger. Or I guess you could use, if you want to, you could use your gambler's. Hey, you're back. Whoa, that's not a great roll, dude. That sucks.
Yeah, that was a pretty shit roll there, Honda.
3 1s.
Yeah, that sucks, bro.
So with your modifier, that takes it to, what, 14?
Yeah.
So 14 points of damage. This guy's still standing. Or, well, he's not. He's prone and he's laying down and dying, but he's not dead yet. You can make a secondary strike with your blink dagger if you like.
I'm thinking, should this be the guy that we keep alive?
No, we already have a guy who's alive.
Oh, then I'm
Well,
going
for now.
For now. This dude
All
gives
right.
you advantage if you keep attacking him because he's prone.
I'm going to headbutt him a couple of times. Get on the ground and just smash my head into him.
Okay.
Just for flavor, is this the guy who stole his? This is the guy who stole his dagger.
This is the guy who had the dagger in him when he left.
Okay.
The guy who has the dagger is currently unconscious.
Oh, okay.
That was
Mary's already taken him out.
one of the red cloaks is holding him. But yeah, Hondo, you jump down. You don't need to roll. You slam your head into him. You deal 1 point plus your strength modifier. What's your strength modifier?
It is
3, I think.
I think it's 3, yeah.
rank 3, yes.
So you deal 4 points of damage. This guy's still conscious, but bleeding profusely. His nose is broken. His leg is destroyed. He's having a rough day. Is that the end of your turn?
I have no bonus left, right?
You can if you want to try something with it. But oh no, sorry. Your second attack was your bonus. Okay. That takes us. Oh yeah, sorry. Brock, we missed your turn because I don't know what happened, but you weren't there.
Hello?
You're up.
Okay. I was just going to whoever's closest to me. I was just gonna start hitting them with my chains.
There is one of the red cloaked guys who just ran close to you. He's within 10 feet of you.
Sick.
I'll hit that guy.
He is on death's door, so if you can hit him, he goes down.
Roll high.
Roll, baby.
Roll your attack.
Such tension. My God, did we lose you?
Oh,
Brock?
shit.
No.
Everyone froze except for Kyle on my screen.
Oh no, I was yawning.
Yeah, Scott and Amanda are frozen for me.
Oh,
Kev's still
Kev's back.
good. Yeah, Kev's good.
Brock.
Oh man. It's
This
not
is a
our
big fucking moment. Oh wait, he messaged, I think?
Oh.
Sorry, internet keeps going down. Okay, I'm just gonna say, roll a d20.
Yeah, just in the chat. Let's do it in the chat.
Oh, you guys are back.
Yeah, it keeps.
Hello?
Yes.
Hey!
Hey, what'd you roll?
I didn't roll yet. Didn't know what was going on.
If it goes out again, just message in the chat what you rolled.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll try to do
What
this.
do I roll?
D20 plus your attack.
We cannot hear you.
I rolled an 18.
That'll hit. Definitely hits. So, he had 2 hit points. So no matter what you roll damage-wise, he goes down. So with your flaming chains, you whip it around, and it swirls around his neck, and you just break his neck,
Oh, that's fucking cool.
Yeah.
and he goes limp on the ground.
Is that 3 down, Kyle?
2 of the casters are unconscious.
I'm gonna say,
Actually,
choke on that.
What did he say?
Said choke on that. Yeah, this guy is dead. 1 is unconscious. That guy is certainly dead. Dead. 3 of the assassins look like they're about to die any second. Gord, that is your action. Do you have anything for a bonus or movement?
No, I'll stay where I am.
Okay. That takes us to the assassins' turns. They get to go. Look at that.
Oh, we didn't one-shot them before they got to go?
No. Okay. Guy who is prone with Hondo headbutting him is going to not stand up because he can't, but he is going to attempt to shank you with his short sword.
Hondo's frozen perfectly for me.
See?
You guys are also.
Is Hondo, Kev, are you still here? Can you hear me?
Oh, this call is at its like wit's end.
Oof.
Keep going.
I hit him, so I know I rolled a 20 total. I know that's higher than his AC.
Oh.
So he's not gonna die from this, but I'm still gonna roll the damage. We'll tell him when he gets back.
At least it's like collectively everyone's internet.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, Kev's.
I froze. I'll kick him and then.
You guys are frozen too on my screen. It was not frozen as Kyle.
Oh fuck.
I'm gonna kick him.
Oh, we lost him.
Roll. He's out.
Maybe come back. Maybe come back.
Okay, so when Hondo returns, he takes 22 hit points of damage. Actually, yeah, no, 22 points to Hondo. With that guy, Mary, 1 against you, and 1 against Elena.
Oh no.
Okay, against Elena, that is only a 9 to hit, which does not hit.
Good.
But against Mary, it's a 21.
Yeah.
Can you give me a Constitution saving throw?
20.
That's a success. So you take 12 points of piercing damage, plus an additional what's half of 28 is 14 points of poison damage.
Okay.
From their short sword attacks. Oh wait, yes, I rolled 1 against Allie. And they are not gonna run because most of them can't. That is the end of their turn. Valentine, top of the round.
I'll step back in.
Did we call Kevin back?
Yeah, I've called him twice.
Assuming his internet's still down.
Probably.
Step back in. Whoever I can hit, whoever's closest to me, I'll hit with Heartbreaker.
The prone guy who is slowly dying is still alive with Kevin or Hondo on top of him.
I'll go for
but
him.
you can still hit him, yeah.
15 plus 11. I'll just see if I get a 20. I did not. My D8 is 1 plus 7 is 8.
Ugh. He's still clinging to life.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
This guy's taking a fucking beating, but he's still hanging in there.
Hey, we got Kevin!
Kev's back! Oh yeah, you're on the phone, that's right.
My computer froze.
Oh my
I hope you're
god.
using data for this.
Kev, you take 22 points of damage.
You could
Okay,
half
okay.
that if you want
Okay.
with your thing.
Pardon?
You could half it if you want with your thing.
No, I'm good. 22. These guys are done.
I like
Yeah,
that.
it's fair. They don't have much longer.
That was all for me. I'll inspire.
You would be in. You have to pull back out, but yeah.
So I won't. I'll just stay there over him.
Okay. That takes us to Lavender.
I'm kind of unclear as to like who is alive.
So, both of the red cloaked casters are down. The 3 assassins, 2 of them are still standing. 1 of them is prone. All of them look like they're on death's door.
So down but not dead. Okay.
One of the casters is definitely dead with a broken neck. The other looks like he's been taken unconscious. So there is one who could be interrogated should you wish to, but the other 3 are still up for grabs. What do you do?
I'm gonna twin spell my telekinesis and just hold the 2 up that are like, still up, I guess.
Okay.
For everyone, and I'm gonna turn them upside down and start asking them questions.
Okay. First things first. Roll me a wild magic surge.
Oh shit.
I forgot about that in your last one.
Bad luck's tough somewhere.
Just D20?
Yep. Yeah.
10.
Okay, you're fine. One of them does save with a natural 16. The other fails with a 2. So choose 1 or 2.
Choose one of the 2?
Yeah, just like I have assassin 1, assassin 2.
Whatever one's closest to me.
Well, it's like you don't get to choose which one saves. You tried to do both of them.
It makes no difference to me. So the one closest to you doesn't save. He is restrained by your telekinesis. The other guy does resist. So yeah, one of them is lifted off his feet. The cloak falls over his head as he flips upside down, and the blood begins to just pool and pour out of his scarred form. Well, that's your action. Anything for a bonus movement?
I don't think I have any of those, so no.
Okay. Mary, there's a guy who is restrained upside down in front of you.
Is that the only guy left?
No, there's 2 other guys, but he's the closest.
Yeah, I don't care about the guy who's restrained. Who's the other guy who's trying to run away, or was he just?
This guy is the one fighting Allie, and then there's the prone guy who has Hondo and Valentine on top.
How does the guy fighting Allie look?
Very bad.
All right, let's just finish this. I'll take the guy fighting Allie.
Okay, you have advantage on the attack with flanking.
Oh fuck. Well, good because that was a natural 1.
Oh.
That's a 19.
Yeah, for sure. Hits.
Okay. If I have advantage, that means I got sneak.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 18 points of damage.
With that, you strike down, and this guy goes.
Okay. I don't care. You can just die.
He is dead.
And then there's just the guy who's upside down and the guy who Hondo's basically dead.
Pinned to the ground, bleeding out, and Valentine is also standing over him with his sword. And yeah, he looks bad.
Okay, I'm just gonna walk back over to the guy I knocked unconscious.
Okay, it's like 5 feet.
Yeah, and just stand over him and wait for the rest of this to be done. So I'm gonna, yeah, that's it.
Okay. Allie, it is your turn. The guy who you were fighting is dead. But there's now an upside down guy restrained, and the guy that Hondo and Valentine are destroying.
Okay. I'm gonna go for the guy that they are attempting to destroy.
Okay.
Because then we can
make your attack.
The other guy.
You have advantage.
All right. Ooh, that is 26.
Yeah, he's got 3 hit points. So.
Oh yeah, I rolled a 4 and a 1 on the first day. So.
You bring your hammer down and Gallagher his fucking head. As he goes down, everything goes limp. For the time being, this fight is over.
Yeah. It was technically over before it began.
Yes. You guys currently have one conscious, restrained, upside-down victim held by Lavender's telekinesis, and one unconscious unrestrained figure. But I think an interrogation into these two characters and a decision as to what you guys are going to do with the coming fight and a chat with the queen will all happen next game.
That was good.
Thanks for tuning in. Join us next time as the Wildcards get some answers from the Eldrazi assassins and discover a hidden history of the royal line. There'll be a new episode up every Tuesday, so stay tuned. But until then, keep exploring.